Okay, so, hello. I am bored. I am currently ill, so I decided, you know what, why not just make a tier list of all the Isaac items, because I'm probably gonna use it anyway. Before we start, okay, so here, I know it's a tier list, and I am mostly a try-hardy player, but I am gonna put items on the tier list based of my own enjoyment of that item. So for example, Mom's Knife, even though it's an amazing item, will still be in like the low tiers of, oh my god. I messed this up now. Where is its place? I think it's here. Mom's Knife. Mom's Knife. Oh my god, I already lost. Okay, it's next to, it's here. Okay. So that's like an example of a good item. An item that is mediocre. IV bag, for example. It's just my opinion on the item. If I like the item, I'm gonna put it high. If I don't like the item, I'm gonna put it low. And I'm gonna spend some time, you know, thinking over certain things about items. But yeah, I'm also gonna judge items based on what item pool they are. So it's some items are good by their own right, but because they exist in a certain item pool, they're just not good. So yeah, let's start. Sad Onion. It's average. Like I would say it's a D tier. But it's a tears up. Tears ups are easily, like, they get over quickly. Like, I don't think there is a lot to say. Triple shot. I don't like that. It's okay. Like it's good. Like when you see it, you're like, yeah, it's pretty good, but nothing too significant. Spoonbender is straight up A tier. Homing is insane on most tier effects. Brimstone, Tech, Dr. Fetus, yeah, it's pretty damn good. No, the dog head. Lead. I would say it's high A. It gives you like a damage multiplier, which is good by itself. It exists in a lot of good pools, because yes, it's an item room pool, but very often I keep finding it in chests. Actually, is it only chests? I wanna check. Cricket's head, Isaac. Cricket's head. Yes, it can appear. No, it has been deleted from golden chests. Interesting, very interesting. Okay, I didn't know it was removed in Repentance. So yeah, it stays in A tier. My reflection. You're decent. Certain items benefit better than others. Mostly laser type items. You're good. You make some funny synergies. Number 1, basically maxes out your tier rate at the expense of range. Good synergies, bad item overall. Like you're pretty good. You're a damage upgrade. Now with familiars, I'm a bit conflicted because familiars are good because it counts towards conjoined transformation, and very often conjoined is a transformation that you want to get. So I think I'm just gonna put you in D tier. Skatol doesn't appear in many item pools. Like you only get Skatol from the shell game, and it's okay. Like yeah, it's okay. Like you make flies be neutral to you. You can abuse the on touch effects. Midas touch is amazing with this. Serpent's Kiss, yeah. Halo of Flies, average. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna take it, but I'm not gonna be like 1-up, boring. It gives you 1 extra life period. That's all it does, and it's in a secret room pool. No, like, I just don't like it. No, Mega Mush is, I would say S tier. I would say S tier because you can get it from so many different places. All the syringes go in at least C tier because spawn transformation is powerful. It's easy to get because almost all of the items from that transformation are pretty easy to come by. Like, let's see. When you have Spawn, you have the Virus, which is very often, you can get it almost for free from Lust. Roid Rage is a boss item. Speedball is a boss item. Drug Hormones is a boss item. Growth Hormones. Synth Oil is a boss item. Experimental Treatment is a boss item. Adrenaline, it's a bit rare because it's an item room, and Euthanasia is a good item for Spawn. You gain 2 flat damage and speed, and you gain a random pill. Yeah, It's pretty powerful. Like, it's pretty damn freaking powerful. So yeah, Virus goes in C. It's okay. Roid Rage, very good. Good speed upgrade, good range upgrade. The heart, I'm gonna put it in low C. Heart gives you, it's a typical health upgrade, but also it refills all your health. It's very useful when you find it. You can find it in many places. Gluttony gives it. If you find it in an item room and you have like a blood donation machine, you can gain a lot of money depending on how much health you have, because this item restores all your health containers. It doesn't heal 1, it doesn't heal 5, it heals all. And it's the similar reason why liver goes up here, because it gives 2 health upgrades. Skeleton key. Oh my god. You can get it in secret rooms, yeah. But also, if you get it in an item room, this item is a godsend. If this item would be only treasure room, it would be like A tier. But because it's a secret room item and there's so many better items in there, I think it just goes high E. So yeah, $1. Boring. Just boring. You get this item when you play arcade machines, and you play arcade machines when you have a lot of money. You don't need $1. It's good to spin down into, because for example, if you find this item, which is shit, it's just boom, you gain 2 ton bombs. That, like if you spin down into $1 and then from $1 into skeleton key, maybe it's kind of useful, but no, it's just straight up 10 bombs. It's boring. Transcendence, sadly, it's a secret room item, so it goes pretty low. I like the idea. I like the idea of a character flying just because he hung himself. I just find it kind of funny. So because of that, I'll put it in low C. If you have the mod where it actually changes the sprites to actually be hung, I like it. It's weird saying it. It feels really weird saying it, but I do like it. Compass, good shop item. Very good shop item. You can get it from beggars. Yeah, the compass is good. And all the health items, it's gonna put in like high D. Yeah, dog food. But you little piece of shit, breakfasting is such a boring mechanic. I don't like it. Oh yeah, you exhausted the pool for items. You will get 1 item in particular that is just, every time I see this item, I'm like, oh my god, I just want to die. Spoon, yeah. Actually, no. Speed isn't that needed. Another speed item. When it comes to mom items, I'm kind of mixed. Because my mom items are good because they give you a transformation, but the transformation by itself isn't that good. Because when you turn into mom, you just have a butt knife, that's it. And butt knife isn't that good. It's decent, yeah, but it's not that good. But still, range upgrade, above speed. Yeah, because both of these give range upgrade, yeah. Range up. One gives contact damage, heals give contact damage, undays give flies. So this gives a better range upgrade and also gives you a heart. It also gives you a random heart, which is cool. If you're playing certain characters, you can get even a soul heart, which is rare. I'm aware it's rare, but it can happen. Wire coat hanger, right? It's weird because you would expect wire coat hanger to be the same like here with the sad onion, because those items are literally the same. They give 0.7 tier up. That's it. But the difference is sad onion appears in item rooms, while wire coat hanger appears in boss room items, which are mostly like, they're mediocre at best. They're just mediocre, most of them, and there are a couple of them that are pretty good. A wire coat hanger is one of them. And also you can get it from chests, from golden chests, from stone chests. Yeah, it's pretty good. Therefore it doesn't go here, it goes into low B, because you can find it easily. And when you find it, you're like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Like, you don't go, oh yeah, sad onion, when you go into an item room. You just go like, oh yeah, okay. It's a tier upgrade. But if you open a chest and it's an item, you're like, oh hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm happy. All books go high, because bookworm transformation is very easy to get. There's so many books in the game. Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 10. There are 15 books in the game. 15! And a lot of the characters start with a book. Judas starts with a book. Bethany starts with a book. Eden can sometimes start with a book. Tainted Bethany starts with a book. It's good. Like, it's very good. Shooting 2 shots, like having a 20/20 effect, with no damage down, by the way. I think it's 25% chance, if I recall. Yeah, 25% of the time Isaac shoots an extra tier. It cannot be increased by luck, which is kind of sad. But yeah, it's good. It's just good. Yeah. Therefore, Bible goes in high C because having the ability to fly for a 1 room is good. Insta kill mom and mother's heart. Very good if your build is still weak and needs some items to get going. For example, if you're rushing to the Hush and your build isn't that powerful, but in the Hush floor you can have some fun. For example, you have ways to break the shop. Yeah, it's pretty damn powerful. Book of Belial, very good. Very good, I would say. It combos very well with this, because this gives you, if you have Blood of the Martyr, it gives you 50% damage multiplier, which is the same multiplier that you get from Magic Mush and Cricket's Head. So it's the exact same, and it's pretty damn powerful. It also increases your Devil Deal and Angel Room chance by 12.5%. Very good. Very good. It's a very decent space per item. Necro, you're boring. You're okay. Like, okay. So, as a book, you automatically go high. Like, as a book, you go at least D tier. No, at least C tier. Sorry, at least C tier. But the problem is you appear in 2 item pools where you are dog shit. You are in a secret room item pool, which by the way has items like R-Key, like you have Echo Chamber, you have Red Key, Wavy Cap. Wavy Cap is good. Rock Bottom, like there's so many good items in this sort of secret room, and when you appear, you just wanna die. Oh yeah, I guess it's a 1 book to the transformation. Yeah, but you don't wanna exist when you see it. And another thing, you were in the Devil Pool. There is a Brimstone there. Like what the iconic items of the game, which is amazing. There is Marked, Pentagram, Money Equals Power, Horror of Babylon, Abaddon, like so many good Devil Deal items. Incubus, like there's so good items in Devil Rooms. And you're there. F. You're like the worst book ever. You're just, no, you don't deserve to exist. Little piece of shit. It would be fitting if it would be here, but actually it's higher. This is low E. This is good item in certain scenarios because when you bomb the poop, it creates a bridge. You can create bridges across gaps, and you would need a ladder for that, or some kind of flight. With the poop, you actually get some things. Blue Baby starts with it, so you have like a budget Gappy's head. If you have petrified poop, it's pretty decent. It's a good item, but situationally. Like, in certain situations, this item is pretty damn good. In most situations, I mean, it's a literal piece of shit. What do you want me to say? So yeah, also I just read, it can be placed over broken red poop to override it, causing it to no longer regenerate. That is an interesting function. That is a very interesting function, and I will remember that. That is pretty useful. Mr. Boom, reusable bomb. Low D. It's pretty okay. Tammy's Head. Tammy's Head. What do I... Tammy's Head is a problematic item. Let me explain why. So, the Tammy's Head, for the longest time, was exclusively a crane game item, and it was almost impossible to find it. They changed it. It appears in golden chests. No, it doesn't, excuse me, it no longer appears in golden chests. It only appears in crane games, as I said before, and in treasure rooms. Previously, it also appeared in golden chests, which is incredibly sad. I miss it because it's a good item. It's a good item. It retains all your special effects. You can shoot this with brimstone is a GG. Each tier will do Isaac's current damage and a flat plus 25 damage bonus on top. It's a 1-room recharge. If you can kill an entire room with 1 activation of Tammy's head, you get 1 again. This can clear rooms incredibly fast. And because of that change that it's no longer a crane game item, yeah, it's pretty good. Why? Why do you exist? Why? Like, this is so useless. You freeze all enemies in the room for 4 seconds. Like, it's I'm gonna put you here because like you're even worse. This is freeze. That's like understandable, but like it's not good. Kamikaze. Kamikaze. You're going over here. You're pretty good. Situationally, but pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty okay. What else? Balls right in the head. Next to this. Because it retains your item effects, it can often like bounce off of walls and shit. It's... yeah. So, teleport. Teleport is weird because previously it... like just meh. It's an item where you teleport into a random location on the map. Yeah, okay, cool. But when you use teleport, Repentance changed the teleport for now to allow the player to influence the direction they teleport while using the movement keys. So you go into one direction, you teleport, and you're gonna teleport somewhere in that direction. It's a weird way, but I think you can teleport intentionally into rooms with that. Which sounds pretty cool. I never used it that way, so I'll just put you here and say you have a potential. Ooh, now we're talking. Okay, Yumheart. Oh, Yumheart. Because this item exists on Maggie, it's automatically S tier for me. Reusable health generation, red health generation, by the way, which I value a bit more than Soul Hearts, is powerful because this allows you to abuse the game in ways that wouldn't be accessible to other players. This is why Maggie is an amazing item for the early game, especially with the full health pill, because it allows her to abuse the sacrifice rooms so efficiently. It's good. It's very good. It's incredibly good if your character in the early game, of course. It scales down the later the game goes on, but when you find this early, you keep it. You keep it because you can abuse it for profit so well. I'm gonna put it on a high B. Luckfoot, basically PhD, but better. Yeah, I think I like that. It's probably gonna be changed, but yeah. You have a higher chance to win at shell games and just machines. Like, it's good. Like, gambling chances, yeah, that's pretty good. Also gives higher chance to get random drops after clear a room. I didn't know that. And Lucky Foot guarantees positive pill effects. Good. You don't see the effect of a pill, but you know it's gonna be okay. Like, it's gonna be safe. So that's pretty cool. Doctor's Remote. It's essentially Epic Fetus on a single use. Above Mr. Boom. It's the same thing. Those 3 items are incredibly similar. Cupid's arrow. Low E. I don't like seeing this item. I don't. When I see it, I'm like, seriously? There are so many items. There are so many other items that give piercing, but are better. Why? Why would I want this? Shoop the whoop. Yeah, it's difficult. This item by itself is kind of shit. I would put it at like here. But the synergies it has with Book of Revelations. Oh god. Oh god, Book of Rev with this can win you the game by itself. That by itself is kind of shit, so I'm just gonna put it like here. Yeah. Steven, you're kind of cool. High B. High B because you beat up a boss. You beat up a boss, right? You beat up Steven that you find in the early game on basements. You beat him and like you get a Steven. You get a damage upgrade. It spawns only in one place, but that one place is so crucial to your run because the first damage upgrade you get is one of the most important ones, because that gives you the most. Speaking of damage upgrade, this is amazing. Actually, yeah. The reason I'm putting this here, you can find Pentagram in so many different places. You can find it in a boss room, in a curse room, from a crane game, from a devil beggar. It's good. It's pretty damn good. And it also gives you a higher chance for the devil/angel room. Amazing item because it appears in so many different item pools, and it's always good when you pick it up. Oh my god. Dr. Fetus. Where do I begin with you? You're fun. You're definitely fun. You go to high A. You're very fun. But the amount of runs you can destroy is also just abysmal. But it's a fun item. It's a fun item, gives you infinite bombs, but it's dangerous. Magneto. Annoying item. Good but annoying. It's good, but I don't like it. Map. Comfy. High D. You can see the whole map. And people underestimate this item because they're like, oh, it only shows you the whole map. It doesn't show you like the compass does. It doesn't show you the direction. Actually, wait, why is compass so high up there? Oh my god. Yeah, let's equalize it because they are in similar vein. Yeah. When you have access to the full map, you can see the layouts of the floor. If you're good at the game enough and you're familiar with how the game generates certain areas, you can pinpoint exactly where certain rooms are. If you plop me in, I don't know, in Womb 1, and you give me a map, in most cases I can be correct where it comes to where is the boss room, or where is the curse room, or arena, or whatever. Like, if you're familiar with the game, yeah, you can capitalize on the map. It's pretty good. Although the item is bland, I feel like it could do something, because it's a treasure map. It's a treasure map, so like, I feel like a cool thing would be that if you full clear an entire floor, you get like a locked chest. Or you get like a locked chest that opens. Like a golden chest that doesn't require a key. There we go. You made an item that's very interesting in a basic way. Like, yeah, there you go. The mom's other eye. The eye at the back of your head. It's okay. It's okay. It's very easy to proc. You only need 2 luck to shoot from behind you. No, wait, is it a 2 luck? Okay, so pre-repentance. Okay, sorry. So pre-repentance, this item maxed out at 2 luck. At repentance, it maxes out at 5 luck. Okay, so it's not that powerful. It's decent. Lemon Mishap, you're shit. Like, you have some synergies, but you're just bad. No. It's an admiration. You're an okay damage dealer. Book of Shadows saves your runs. You can use it for combinations like to beat bosses with contact damage items and familiars, orbitals. You can abuse donation machines, devil beggars, confessionals for its effectiveness. It's a very good book, high A. I would even say S, but I want to wait on that. I think I would probably put it in S. Ladder, useful in some cases. In others, you're just an item that gives pseudo-flight. This is good. This is good, but situationally bad. Mid to C. Battery, useful but situational. I see. Steam sale. The amount of times I see Steam sale and I'm like, oh hell yeah, I'm gonna use the shops, and then I can just not capitalize it. Like, it's good, it's so good, but I find it in so many moments that I'm just like, Jesus Christ, no. Anarchist cookbook. Chaos. Just chaos. Just chaos. It doesn't pollute the item pool like the Necronomicon does. You can get it from Pride for free. It's in item rooms. So, yeah, it's like, okay. Hourglass, this needs a buff. This needs a huge buff. Because this item is shit. You go here, but you go higher because you deal more damage. Tech! Oh my god, I love tech.
So is it any wonder people are afraid of technology?
Technology!
I love tech. I love technology. It's my one of my favorite tier modifiers. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's fun. It's energetic. It's not even that powerful. It has quality 3, so you're gonna see it more often that you won't with the quality 4 item. You're pretty damn fun. Chocolate milk goes in A. You're also fun. You have some shit synergies, but you also have some fun synergies. You're fun. Growth hormones. Very good syringe. Like very good. Like very, very good. You appear in all the good item pools that you should belong into. You can get it from devil beggars and boss rooms. You're good. You're good. It gives you also speed. Speed is... It's a damage upgrade. It's a spawn transformation, and it's a speed upgrade. It's so good, and it appears incredibly often. Minimush. With the Minimush, I have a problem. Appears in treasure rooms. In the past, it appeared also in boss rooms, and it was like, it's mediocre. Problem is, it's a mushroom that doesn't appear in mushrooms. Like, it just doesn't. So wait, no. Can be dropped like floating mushrooms in the environment that are usually found in caves, catacombs, and secret rooms. Okay, sorry. Excuse me. I just never had mini mushroom drop from mushroom. If that's the case, yeah, it's C. It's C. Because it's a speed upgrade, it's a range upgrade, it reduces your hitbox. It has a like fun guy transformation, but the transformation just gives you extra heart. It does kind of nothing. A cool thing for the fun guy transformation would it be that it gives you permanently 1 stack of wavy cap. 1 stack of wavy cap. So you have a tier upgrade without the speed down. Speed down is annoying. So it gives you a tier upgrade, but you have like this wavy effect, but it's very slight. It's 1 stack of wavy cap. 1 stack. And wavy cap I think gives you 2 when you use it. Rosary. Rosary, you little fucker. I don't like you. It's, in theory, it's a good item. Like, it appears an item, it kind of pollutes item pools by being an angel room item and an item room, a treasure room item. Yeah, okay, cool. It gives you 3 soul hearts, which is amazing, and it gives you a tier upgrade. It's pretty damn good. Looking at its pure stats, it should probably be somewhere like here. Because it gives you less tiers, but it gives you so many hearts. The problem is, this shit makes any item have a chance to be turned into Bible. Which is, it's fun concept. It's a fun concept, I understand. But the amount of times I walk into a planetarium and I see a Bible there just makes me want to strangle this item. Go away. I don't like you. You're good. You're good. You're good. But the amount of times you make me want to just slam everything out of the table is incredible. I hate you. Okay. Cube of meat. Where do I start? Cube of meat is good only when you get it from other items. Cube of meat via a potato peeler? Yes. Very good. Cube of meat via duplication with Mother's Box? Yeah. Very good. As an item that you get from a horseman? In the past, it was a good item because orbitals weren't that fast. They were way easier to use. Yes, Cube of meat was good, but now when you find it in a boss room, yeah. No. Like also you get it from a horseman. You kill a horseman and you know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get this. And it's just, no, it's not fun. You're okay. Hi, E. Fine. Quarter. So quarter is cool because you can find it in pots. When you blow up pots, this can pop up. When you're playing greed mode, this item is a godsend, kind of. It's not like Steam sale kind of godsend, but if you find it in a boss item room or treasure item room, it's good. Like, it's good, but only in that particular scenario. In the rest of the scenarios you will find it. This is a devil room item. You can buy a quarter in the devil room for your own health, which, like, it fits the narrative, but it's just so shit. I'm gonna put you on high D because I can find you in a lot of places, but some of those places I don't want you to be found. PhD, I don't want to talk about it. PhD, fucking yes, it's amazing. PhD has a ton of effects that people do not realize. First off, the thing that they mostly know. Oh, it converts negative pills into their positive counterparts, which basically makes all the pills have positive effects. It's kind of like Luckfoot, but they are also identified. So when you pick up PhD, you know what every pill will do because you have a PhD or a doctor or whatever. And it's cool. It's pretty damn good. Now, the things that people do not know. It also heals you 2 hearts, so it's pretty good if you're already injured. It's a good item if you want to get healed up. It's a shop item that you can find, and also you can find it in an item room. Those 2 places, when you go into those places, you kind of expect to find something that can save you in the moment. You don't expect something huge. It drops a pill on pickup, which you know will be positive, which is mostly a stat upgrade, be it a health upgrade, balls of steel, tears up, speed up, luck upgrade. I can see forever also helps if you don't have a lot of bombs. It's good. It's good, and you don't even have to risk it. You just know that it's what that pill is. It's very good. And my favorite part of it gives you more coins when you use IV bag or blood donation machines. When you have PhD, your blood becomes liquid gold. I'm not joking, it's so good. If I have PhD on characters like even Blue Baby, Tainted Forgotten, or other characters that can only use soul hearts, I'm gonna take PhD and I'm gonna start using blood donation machines because how good PhD makes them. PhD is fucking amazing. X-ray vision. You're very boring. You're very boring, but you're good in most cases. When you find this early in the run, secret rooms are your best friend. It's a good item in a lot of cases. I'm actually gonna bump it up. It's more fun that it's fun. It's fun when you find it. Actually, because of this item, I don't see the Among Us sound effect that I have in. No. You're worse than a quarter because of that. My Little Unicorn. Also known as My Little Piece of Shit. Why did it have 6-room charge? It had 6-room charge. It's Book of Shadows but worse. It's Book of Shadows but worse, and it's kind of rare. Because you can only get it from item rooms, if I remember. Yeah, only item rooms. Book of Shadows you can get from libraries, for example, and libraries will have one of those books. You just, yeah. My Little Piece of Shit, but not that good. Book of Revelations. Book of Revelations, it's good, but it often forces you to find a horseman at the end of the floor, which gives you this, or other items that we're gonna talk about, which is not that bad. It's soul hearts. Yeah, I'm gonna put you at a high B. You're boring but good. The Mark. It pollutes the devil room pool, but you're good. You're good. You're a damage upgrade. I'm excited when I see you. I'm like, oh yeah, Mark. Oh yeah, I'm happy. The Pact. The Pact is just this bit better. It gives you, I think, less damage. Yeah, it gives you less damage, but it gives you a fire rate and 2 black hearts. Yeah, it's essentially the same thing, but this is just better. I'm gonna bump you up. When I see this, I get very excited. Oh, Dead Cat. Dead Cat. When you have a dead cat and you have a weak build and you're fighting Delirium, for example, you basically throw the game into an RNG fiesta, and you mostly have to fight with your own anger rather than the game. It puts you in situations that are just not fun. I don't know, like this is just a prime example of an item that's good, but I don't enjoy. F-tier. You're good, like on the Lost, you're fucking amazing, but you're just boring. It's boring. You're just boring. Get out. Get out. Just get out. You're boring. Lord of the Pit. Can we just put this here and not talk about it? It's just flight for 2 hearts, mind you. It costs 2 hearts. 2 hearts to get it. It has quality 3, meaning that you'll. It's just, like it's a rare item. Okay, cool, but no. No. Why? You pollute the devil room pool. Get out. The nail. Decent. It's more of a damage upgrade than a heart generator. It's an unreliable heart generator, but if you can take damage less than once per 6 rooms, yeah, it's pretty okay. Shovel now. Shovel. Shovel is. Previously Shovel was weak. Previously Shovel was like E tier, because with Shovel, you couldn't do much. If you had flight, you could break certain obstacles if you had a brain, but it also was a 6-room charge. They changed it to 4-room charge, and also you can dig up crawl spaces once per floor, which moves this item from this place instantly to low A, because how fun it is. Like, crawl spaces are incredibly fun. They're incredibly fun areas in the game. It's like, oh yeah, you get a free item, or like, oh yeah, it's a huge gamble with no cost. It's fun. Deck of cards, boring good, but good, low C. Monstrous Tooth, no, you're bad. Loki's Horns, you can be fun, but you're unreliable most of the time. You go here. You're just not worth playing around. You're too fast. Compared to like a big chub that you can kind of control and leave some presence on the room. Slow shot. Boring. Small rock. Small rock. Small rock. This is an item that you can get only from a tinted rock. When you blow up a tinted rock, you expect soul hearts, bombs back, keys, sometimes chest. When you get the small rock, it's a jackpot. Therefore, it instantly goes into high A. Because you're like, oh fuck yeah, I gotta, yeah, that's, you're fun. It's you're happy. It's a damage upgrade. It's a fire rate upgrade. It's a small fire rate upgrade, but sorry, tears upgrade. Tears upgrade. There's a difference. It's fun. It's fun when you get it. It gives you a speed down. But like, yeah, whatever. Minor hat, you have been made interesting, but not that good still. There. Your X-ray glasses, but fun. Low C. Super Band-Aid, you're pretty good, but you pollute some item pools. I don't think you can get it from a boss room, right? Yeah, you can get it from a boss room, but you need to make a Super Band-Aid girl. It's a one container up and 2 soul hearts. It's pretty good. Also heals 1 container when picked up, yeah. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. I'll put you above the heart. Actually, no, below it. The heart is still more useful in some cases. This is just this, but different. It's this, but different. Actually, kind of worse. Actually, I don't know. It gives you health when you kill enemies. Every time you eat enemies, you regain half a heart. Sack of pennies. You're just averagely good. Averagely good. Yeah, just gonna put you there. Robo Baby doesn't. No, it does count towards conjoin, so automatically you go a bit high. You're a tech baby. I do like a tech baby. You shoot pretty fast. Lil Chub. It kind of pollutes the Chad pool. Like when you kill a Chad, you gain Lil Chad. And it's not that. Like it drops bread health every like what couple of rooms. I don't remember. It's okay. It's low D. Good utility. Book a Sin. It's a book, so it goes high. And if you don't have an active item, it's pretty good. There are cases where I would have this more than Book of Shadow, Book of Belial. So edge cases, but yeah. Gives you more pickups. This item gives you a soul heart every couple rooms. I know it doesn't generate them a lot. You have to explore a lot to actually gain that. The relic. Every 7 or 8 rooms. Oh god, okay. Oh damn. Oh god, I don't know. It's gonna put you at low C and just forget about you. I don't often use you. When I find the relic, it's like, oh yeah, it's the relic. Anyway, it's just kind of like that. Lilgish, you're a familiar that doesn't count towards conjoined. Use slow enemies, I guess, but you're just... No. No, it's mid-E. Mid-E, very mid. Very mid. Steven, if you kill Steven, you get little Steven. It's pretty simple. And the tiers have homing. Whatever. To the bottom. Halo, cause I can see you. Halo, Halo. It's a shit all stats upgrade. People like this item because, oh look, it's an all stats upgrade. It gives you tiers, damage, range up, speed, health. It's so many good numbers at the same time. The increases are small. It's 0.4 range, 0.3 speed, which is the best statistics you get from it, by the way, the most valuable one out of all of them. You gain 1 container, which is pretty good, and you gain 0.3 damage and 0.2 tiers. It's really not that good. It's really not that good. And it's an angel room item. It pollutes the pool. No. You're good, like when I see you, I will pick you up, but just... Mom's bottle of pills. You can be fun. When you know what pills you have in the pool, you can be incredibly fun. A common cold. You're a chance based, right? Yeah, at 12 luck it activates every time. You're Scorpio, but worse. Yeah, you're a Scorpio, but worse. Lodi. Parasitoid, stop crashing my games. Stop crashing my games. Oh, D6. High A. Okay, so by itself, D6 is like, I would say here. By itself. But the fact you can play Isaac and just have it is like S+ tier. But I'm gonna put it in A. Mr. Mega. Mr. Mega. Mr. Mega. Mr. Mega. It's a bomb upgrade. It makes your bombs bigger, better. You gain bombs. You have bigger range. Gives you a bigger boom. It's fun. It's fun. I like big booms. Pinking shears. If you're playing greed mode, you win. Period. If you play normal mode, yeah, it's okay, I guess. Mid B. Wafer. 3 sacrifice rooms. 3 sacrifice rooms. Yeah. You can find it in treasure rooms as well. It's good. It's just good. It has a lot of use cases. Money equals power. It makes your brain hurt. It just makes your brain hurt. Because when you want to buy an item, you're like, oh no, do I lose this damage upgrade? I like it because it makes my head go spinny. Man's contact. Do you give tears upgrade? It gives you a small range upgrade. You have a chance to freeze enemies. It's a mom transformation item. I love it. 2 eyes. Yeah. Cool. Also, is this a resprite? Oh, it's the same item, but it just has a different sprite, but like colors and the thingy. It's kind of like Kane's other eye and the glaucoma. Fart sound effect. Guardian Angel. You increase the speed of all other orbitals, which makes it a bit confusing. But the good thing about you is that you deal pretty high contact damage, and you give 2 different transformations that are decent. I see. You're good. You're good, but people don't really realize that. Demon Baby, insanely good if you get it early. Insanely good if you get it early and play around it. This baby, this little demon head will carry the first couple of floors. It has low damage because 3, but it shoots incredibly fast. And if you know how to manipulate it, it's pretty good. And also gives you conjoined, which just makes it even better. I'll put it at high B though, because A is a bit too much for it. I don't have to explain myself. Mom's Knife, when you pick it up, you won a game. You won. This run is good. You only need to worry about survivability. And Mom's Knife gives you all the damage you need. Mom's Knife also has a couple of fun synergies. With Brimstone, it existed since the end of time. It's infamous. Mom's Knife Brimstone. But there are better ones. There are better ones and more fun ones. But the amount of tier effects you destroy, it's just like... The Luigi board. Item room, if it's from a treasure room, mid D. If it's from a devil room, you little fucker. It fits the devil room like thing, but why? I don't like you. It's just no. This is fun. You can do some fun stuff with it. High B. Dead Bird. Eve starts with it. It's mediocre. I don't think it even gives you any kind of transformation. Where is it? Brimstone here. No, it just doesn't. It's an item room exclusive. It has a quality 0. It's deserved. No, why is it better than this? No, it's shit. It's so shit. Oh my god. Low E. Bottom of E. Brimstone, you're fun. You're very fun. You're very fun, and you're not an instant game winning button. It's not like Mom's Knife. You're fun, but yeah, you need some stuff. Yeah. Plus, Brimstone has a lot of fun synergies with itself. Like when you pick up Brimstone and then Sulfur or another Brimstone, your Brimstone gets just bigger. It's fun. Blood Bag. Bottomless. People are gonna get surprised. Like this is like what? This is better than this. There are a couple of reasons for that. Bloodbag is an incredible is why this logic works, but with the dollar it doesn't. In both cases, you use the machine. Let me just put this here for now. In both of these items cases, you use a machine to get rid of something you already own in excess, and then when the machine breaks, you get it back. You used money to get other pickups, you gain money back. You used hearts to gain money, you get money back. But the main difference is, Bloodbag is an insanely good item for speed upgrades, which is 0.3. It's the highest one you can get, besides Mercurius, I think. And it also gives you a health upgrade. It gives you a health upgrade, just because. If it would only give you healing, yeah, it wouldn't be that good. It would probably be like a D tier. But the fact that this item, you can encounter this item so easily. It's so you can fight it in every run if you focus on using donation machines. It's pretty good. I have to think too hard when I pick you up. When I see you, I have to think. Can I calculate the amount of damage I will lose by picking you up if I have low damage? Because the shit thing about this item is that the lower damage you have, the lower damage you will get. Like, it's so bad. When it comes to those two mushrooms, they both have odd mushroom name, but one is thin and one is large. We just got a skinny odd mushroom. So I have skinny odd and odd mushroom. At least that's how I refer to it. It gives you a huge tears up. Like, oh my god, odd mushroom as a tears upgrade, it's so good. My god. But the damage formula, for like the damage it reduces, it's so complicated. If you have no other damage damage upgrade for odd mushroom, you're just not, no, just no. The only cool thing about this mushroom is if you get a couple of them, you gain a speed and fire rate boost, which is good. For example, if you had a lot of, for example, you used a horse pill with tears down. Oh god, that would be scary. Oh yes, I would instantly go for odd mushroom. But in other case, it's just, I have to think when to pick you up. I have to think. Odd mushroom large. You're pretty high. Maybe. Like here, yeah. Yeah, you're pretty cool. You have a huge, a pretty big speed down, and your head is larger. So an airhead is an appropriate term for when you pick it up. Horror of Babylon, amazing item to present risk and reward. If you have no red health, or you have very low red health, you gain a damage upgrade and a speed boost. Cool. This was shit. Now it's pretty decent. I rarely use the book as like, oh hey, it's my active item, and not just, oh I pick it up, I use it, and for the entire floor I get a familiar. It's its purpose. Plus it's a bookworm, so it goes up. It goes up there. Dead Sea Scrolls. Oh my gosh. Where do I start? It was such a shit item. It still kind of is. You can find it in the angel room. You can find it in an angel room. Why is this an angel room upgrade? Like shit. It's, oh my god. My proposition for this item, because let me just look it up. Oh wait, no. Dead Sea Scrolls are a collection of Hellenic period manuscripts found within a cave of the north shore of the Dead Sea. Pickup quote, "It's a mystery," references the item's effect, as well as the fact that real Dead Sea Scrolls are so tethered and eroded that reading them can prove impossible. Okay, I was not aware of that. That's kind of cool. So the items that it can trigger, there's a lot of them. It can no longer trigger Kamikaze, which was the reason why people didn't like this item. It can just blow you up. It can use a lot of books. Ball's Rotten Head, Best Friend. Mostly explosions. Crystal Ball is good. Like, there are a lot of good items and a lot of bad items. If this is your first active item, yeah, it's gonna serve you pretty well. Repentance added a lot of different effects to make the book more useful. Why is Mam's Pad there? I have no idea. Why did they delete Wood Nickel? I also have no idea. If you're smart with the Dead Sea Scrolls, you can use it quite effectively. It's actually pretty interesting. Huh. Oh, this item is actually not that bad. When I think about, yeah, when you think about it, it's actually not that bad. Yeah, I should start using it more often. Still, it's it corrodes the Angel Rune pool. Lovely. I'm gonna have to start using it though. Homing bombs. Into bomb upgrades we go. On Eve, it's pretty good. Not on Eve, pretty bad. High E. Actually, low D. Forget Me Now. It's a good. It's decent. You can break it in many ways. This item allows you to break the game in certain aspects. Not entirely. Not like a game break. But a game bend. A game bend. A game bend. Game bend. It doesn't roll off the tongue that well, but so does, game bending. Yeah, I think I'll start using that term. Anyway, low B. Distant, I think that's Distant Admiration? Yeah, that is Distant Admiration, right? No. Wait, this is Distant Admiration. Hold up. Here. Why do it look so weird? Wait, this is distant admiration, and this is... Oh, this is Forever Alone. Okay, so this is the further one. This is the blue one. When you have the solar system, this is the blue one, and this is the red one. I don't know why this doesn't have a color. Paint it red, please. Like, paint it red. This is good. This is decent, but less. Gives you Beelzebub, which I feel like is pretty rare. Bucket of lard. I see this item, I'm just not excited. Oh yeah, you gain 2 health upgrades, cool. For the cost of 0.2 speed. Like, no. There's a reason the flyer's there. Pony, pony, pony. Oh my dear pony. I'm gonna be a bit biased because I have a mod that gives more synergies to the pony. Gives, you know, synergies based on your items. The fact that this item drops from Headless Horseman, that you can find basement. I think you can find basement. You can instantly increase your speed stat to 1.5 and fly. It's good. It's very good. In the cases where it's good, it's amazing. I'm gonna put you right up here. Pretty good. While we're here, let's take the other pony. Here. Okay, got it. That was way off. Yeah, because we already went through a lot of items. This is worse. Because this is essentially the same item. And the beams of light trail behind you. Which is, yeah, it's pretty okay. It's the same item, but you get it from Conquest. Conquest appears way later into the game. When you're there, you probably already have flight. You probably already have a pretty good active item. It's a good item, but appears in a bad case. It's an upgrade to this one, but this one is more superior because it appears earlier. Bomb bag, it gives you free bombs. Oh, here. Yeah. Why is this? What? No. You go up here. You're B. What? Wait, how many? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That's 8. So here's bottom 4, top 4. Okay, yeah, this is B. Pretty B. That's how I'm gonna put you B here. Yeah. And you too. Lump of coal. Yeah. Okay, so lump of coal. Let me just quickly. Lump of coal, you get it from Krampus. To get Krampus, you have to be actively going for devil deals. But on greed mode, okay, like this item on greed, it's kind of a different story. On base game, I would say it's C. Because you need to actively be looking for, when you fight Krampus, you're gonna get this or Krampus's head. Krampus's head isn't that good. This is pretty decent. I would actually put it next to other damage ups. So like here. Yeah, I think I would put it like here. But lump of coal on greed, you get it all the time. On greed mode, you get it all the time because you can find it in the devil room, in a boss pool, in a treasure room pool. It appears constantly in the shop. Jesus Christ. It's an interesting item, but simple. It forces you to change up the way you play. Guppy Spa. Situational, but it's a Guppy item. Guppy items just go high. Just because Guppy is so powerful. Guppy's, this is so good. On the chest, on the chest in Dark Room, holy shit, you're gonna get so many items. For people that don't know, people don't really know what this item does. They're like, oh, it's a Guppy item. It gives you a chance for a room clear reward to be a chest. But also it gives you, so it's weird. It gives you 33% chance for a drop from a room to be a chest and to be nothing. So yes, when you pick it up, you will get more chests, which is good, but you will get less pickups. But you'll have chests, so you get pickups. Oh, the IV bag. You know what? No. Yeah. IV bag is the best item you can in the game. Period. You cannot argue with me. If you want to argue with me, shame on you, because you will not win with a person that refuses to change their mind. IV bag is so fucking good. There is no reason to hate on this item. When you get IV bag, you get it from a donation, from a blood donation machine. It's kind of like blood bag, but in a different way. You use a machine to get rid of your resource, and your reward is that machine infinitely. It's good. People complain about, oh no, I'm gonna use a blood donation machine and I get an IV bag and I wanted a blood bag because of the speed boost. I do understand that stands on point, but IV bag does something good that people do not often realize, and it's immunity frames. You can use your red health to go into curse rooms. You can use your red health to avoid damage, and also you get coins. IV bag is amazing if you have a contact damage effect. IV bag is great if you have any item that requires you to manipulate your health. For example, Dark Princess Crown. Dark Princess Crown with IV bag. It's a great combo. Just any item that requires you to manipulate your health. IV bag does it. And IV bag is one of the items you can get reliably in your games. You don't have to, like, yeah, tech is nice. I love tech, but I'm not gonna reliably get it every game. I'm not gonna reliably get it anywhere. I can like roll for tech in the item rooms, I guess, but there's so many things you can get from treasure rooms. It's like there's a low chance to get it, and to get IV bag, you just play on blood donation machines. Period. That's it. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's an amazing item. I refuse to argue with you. If you think it's shit, L+ ratio, you're bad at the game. Okay, let's try to speed through this. This is a bomb item. You go here. It's good for fighting. Free bombs. Pretty good when you have Dr. Fetus. You can remotely activate your bombs. When you have this, you play a Demo Man from Team Fortress 2. But if you don't plan to use it, it's just 5 bombs for 15 cents because it's a shop item, if I recall. You can get it from. It's an item room. You can get it from item room. No. If you can be found in item room, you're not that good. Yeah, you get 5 bombs. Cool. Okay, you get it. I get it. It's like other bomb upgrades, but you cannot be rerolled the other way passive items work. You don't synergize with being found. You just get 5 bombs. Stigmata, it's not the best, but it's not the worst. It's a very small damage upgrade. It's 0.3, and it gives you an 8 health up. It's like the meat. It's like the meat. Where's the meat? Here's the meat. You're essentially the same thing. Yeah, 0.3. It's the same item. It's the exact same item, just different visuals. No, sorry. Stigmata appears in the item room. Stigmata appears in the item room. Meat appears in boss rooms. So no, you go here. If you find it, yeah, this fits boss rooms and it's pretty good. For item rooms, no, this doesn't change the game too dramatically. It's good. You 2 slots for trinkets, very useful. A bomb upgrade. Actually, why are bomb upgrades so high? Because I put boom here. Yeah, that makes sense. You're fun. You're fun. You're not that fun. Pageant boy. It's a boss room item. It's like one of the shittier ones. Yeah, you gain 7 random coins. If you have a lot of coin unlocks, it's pretty good because you can get luck pennies, you can get sticky nickels instead of normal pennies, you can get golden pennies, and yeah, it's a chance, but it's still shit. Scapular. Risky, very risky item. When the item's good, it's good. When it's not, you just forget about it. Oh, it's a Seraphim transformation item. Kind of. It's kind of it. Speedball, you're a syringe. You're not that good of a syringe, but you're still a syringe. Why is the virus so low? Put up higher. Here. Low B. And then you go here. No, top at C. You little fucker. Wow, no, just no. You little fucker. Also, where's Bumbo? Bumbo. No. I don't like you. You steal my coins. You steal my coins, you bad. Bumbo is actually... You know what? No. Let's put him back. Because I'm actually gonna talk about Bumbo. Guppies, it's a guppy item. Automatically goes to at least B. It's a fly generator per room. It's okay. It's very good if you have a lot of damage, but other than that, yeah, it's pretty normal. Prayer card, you're fun. You're boring, but you can be interesting. Now this, oh, I'm gonna put an A tier. I'm gonna put an A tier. It's not that good of an item. It's a pickaxe. Yes, it's a Minecraft pickaxe. It's a notched axe. Yeah, whatever. Rocks, instant chance. The thing I like is the way they remade it. By the way, you can find it in a shop and in the Crane game. It's like, yeah, whatever. You can find it in many places, and like not too valuable places, so it doesn't pollute the pools. But the reason why I love the pickaxe so much is how they reworked it. Previously, you just used it in a room. It had a 3-room recharge, and you can break every single rock, and I think not even secret rooms, I think, in a room. And it was bad. So they changed it into literally, this item literally gives you Forgotten's Bone as like an active item that gets used whenever you break blocks and damage enemies, and it lasts the whole floor. I mean, it has a certain amount of uses. Let me check. It has 64. It has 64 charges. It has 64 charges. Okay, yeah, okay, that's funny. Yeah, another thing, the mineral wisp that appears in the Book of Virtues follows the same scheme as they do in Minecraft. Yeah, I do like that. Like, this item has so many references, it's so good. Also, if you have this with the Book of Belial, the Birthright effect. The Birthright effect of Judas. It's an enchanted pickaxe with efficiency, fire aspect, fortune, knockback, and unbreaking. It's... yeah... it's so good. It's so good. And use an iron bar to repair the item. Like, this item has so many good references. It's so fun to use. It's so fun. It has so many little good things about it. It's... oh my god. It's so fun. The item is insanely fun. I'm putting it in S tier, fuck you. It's fun. It's not that useful. It's just fun. It's just fun. Okay. Infestation, boring. Oh, Epic. Epic hack is fun when it's good. When it's bad, it's bad. Oh, it's so bad. It has funny synergies. It is very funny item. It's the take it or no balls streamer item. It's good. It's so shit though. It's so risky. It's so goddamn risky. I don't like it. Teeth shot. Teeth shot normally would be somewhere around here, but because perfection exists, they go B. So good. If you have I think more than 9 luck, 9 or 8, 9. Yes, I was right. It gives your tears multiplier 3.2 for damage, which is I think the biggest one in the game. At least compared to items that give you direct damage multiplication. Mulligans, you're Guppy. You're just a Guppy transformation with an item. You're just a Guppy transformation and an item. Tag 2, I love you. You're not a good. I like you. You know, you're that platonic friend that I like. Well, technology. No, that's the item that I want to marry and have a house. Yeah. That was such a weird analogy, but yeah, it's good. It's good. It has items where it's superly underrated. I think it's still super powerful with laser damage increases dramatically while also gaining the poison effect. So that has not been changed. That's one of the synergies Epicac is actually good at. Epicac is good with synergies, not with itself. You are inner eye, but better, and also you look fun. It just looks more fun. Chemical Peel, severely underrated. It's good with high fire rate builds. because it doesn't increase the size of the tier instead of like the blood clot does. But it's good because this. How do I explain this? Your tears from your left eye have +2 damage. +2. Okay? That is not being negated by damage downs at all. So if you have soy milk, your right eye shoots 0.7 damage tears very quickly. Your left eye shoots 2.7 damage tears very quickly. It's incredibly powerful. It's incredibly freaking powerful if you know how to use it. And this works similarly. This works in a very similar manner, but instead of giving a flat damage upgrade, you gain a percentage. It's 33%, I think. 35%, sorry. And you have an eye that bounces around. Yeah, it's pretty good. This can. This is an item when you find it and you're like, how do I abuse the game? How do I bend it? How do I bend it? There's something I can do with this item and break the game, but I really need to focus hard on it. It's that kind of item. Bloody Lust. It's a damage upgrade when you take damage. I like you. You're a bit boring, but I like you. This is good. It's a soul heart generator. You know, I'm gonna put you here. I'm gonna put you here. It's a better soul heart generator, but also gives you cards. It shows you the map. It gives you guaranteed planetarium if you skip at least one item room. It's good. It's just good, yeah. It's a planetarium generator. I don't know what else to say. I think it also gives you like something else. Guarantees a planetarium if an item has been skipped, otherwise plus 15% chance for a planetarium to spawn. Yeah, and this chance is, you know, it goes back to 1 when you get to planetarium. Yeah. Oh, this thing. It's kind of like Lord of the Pit. It's kind of like Lord of the Pit, but it actually gives you something because it's actually this costs the same, but it gives you spectral, which I think gives you like E. Like it's still not that good. When you pick it up, you're like, oh, fine, I guess I'll pick it up. Oh, fine, but it's no. I prefer it over Lord of the Pit. This is very good. Yeah, this is very good. This can save your runs. This can really save your runs. Normally this item is shit, but I'm gonna put it at B because I don't like playing Blue Baby. When I find this item, I try to beat as much things as I can with a singular character, kill myself, play as Blue Baby, and yeah, that's it. Also, if you don't have Blue Baby unlocked, you can actually unlock Blue Baby stuff while you don't have the character unlocked. I think I think it works the same way as with the Lost. Yeah, if you have the missing poster, where is it? If Isaac dies to a sacrifice from Spikes, or just dying in a sacrifice room, I think one of the two, unlocks the Lost and respawns you as him. Yeah, if the Lost is already unlocked, the trinket acts as additional life well held. Upon death, the trinket is consumed and Isaac is revived as the Lost. I think it works even if you don't have the Lost unlocked. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. We kind of got lost. I don't ever know what Celtic Cross does. Like, I know it's like decent, but upon taking damage, you have 20% chance to gain an invulnerability shield for 7 seconds. The chance for a shield is affected by your luck and is capped at 27. And it's a Seraphim transformation. No, I don't like you. You're not shit. You have some use cases, but no. You're a baby. You're a baby, therefore you go here. You have ghost ears. They're not that good. Blue candle, very good, very decent. Low B. Actually, you know what? I'm putting up a bit higher. Like, here. Yeah, good. You don't blood pools. It's a damage upgrade from a boss. It's pretty cool. It gives you a shot speed up, which can get out of control. But yeah, it's a boss damage. It's a boss damage up item. D20. Oh, D20. Where do I put you? Where do I put you? I'll be honest. This item only shines, okay, most of the time. Like 95% chance you get the item. You get it in a greed mode and you break the game. Hopefully, because it doesn't always happen, but bear with me. Let's assume. The 5% chance when you get the item in a normal game and you get excited is when you can turn a bunch of pennies into other stuff and you don't need money. Because it's so focused on greed mode exclusive, kind of, it's not that good. It's really not that good. I'm gonna put it at high C. You have a spotlight in the game. You definitely have, but no, thank you. Harlequin baby. Yes, it goes into conjoined transformation. It is a babby, but it shoots diagonally, and it's not that good. I'm gonna put you like here. I don't like you. Ghost baby at least shoots where you shoot. It's pretty good. Epic fetus. Lovely. High D, sorry. This item doesn't synergize with anything. Has a couple, like, yeah, this with brimstone is fun, I guess. This with mom's knife, but it's not that synergetic. When you get this item, yeah, you're gonna deal a lot of damage, but it's like Dr. Fetus, but kind of worse. Polyphemus. Huh. I really don't know. Oh, I know. Yeah, I feel like this... Yeah, this fits more. Why here? I don't like the item. I just don't. I don't find it fun. Your tear rate goes down. Your damage goes up tremendously. You gain pseudo piercing. When you kill an enemy, it goes later with leftover damage. It's an interesting idea. Okay, it's an interesting idea. It's an inverse to soy milk. It's good. It's good, but there's so many situations where I pick it up and my tear rate goes so far down. It's just no. Go lower. Go lower. Lower. Yeah. Right here. Right, that's a good place for you. This is cool. This is cool, but I don't think it goes into conjoined. It goes into spider baby, right? Yeah, spider baby transformation. Incredibly rare. You'll rarely get spider baby transformation. Speaking of, this goes also here, but a bit lower. Also, no, you go here, and then you go here, because spider baby's okay. It's pretty decent. Sacrifice dagger. Oh, okay, Sag dag. I'll explain it. The item was incredibly busted. Not busted. No, not busted. It was incredibly powerful pre-repentance, but because they increased the rotation speed and lowered the damage of most orbitals, this item is incredibly risky to use. But pre-repentance, oh my god, this item carried your early rooms. If you know your positioning, this item is one of your greatest friends. I'm gonna put you at D, above babies, because I do prefer you more than babies, even if conjoined is a thing. Also, you just block bullets. You have pretty big hitbox. Yeah, it's pretty good. Miter underrated. Underrated. It converts 33% of your red health that will spawn into soul hearts. Period. It's that simple. It's that simple, and that yet so powerful. Another bubby. This one's a random one, therefore it is unreliable. I do prefer it than a Harlequin baby. Dad's key, high A. It's a useful item. Can open doors. Can get you to arenas. Can get you to, most importantly, Mega Satan. If you forget the keys, you can get it on the chest or darkroom, and get to Mega Satan that way. Pretty good. Dead Cells, it's a health upgrade, and we put upgrade health upgrades here. Yeah. You're that, but you give shot speed, so yeah, I'm gonna put you here. Like, kind of in between them. Very situational. Incredibly situational, but when you have infinite coins, why not? Ooh, this item got buffed into infinity. Fun. Very fun to use, very powerful. Fate. Fate is good because you find it only in golden chests. When you unlock it with Blue Baby, you open a chest, you expect a lot of pickups, and you get an item that gives you a flight and eternal heart. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty damn good. I'm gonna put it at mid B. Why? Just every bean item is just why. And this goes here. It's very rare. Sacred Heart is very rare, but when you get it, holy shit. You know that something is up. You know that it's fate that gives you this item. Toothpicks is a tier upgrade. Where do I put tier upgrades? Like here. Yeah, the boss tier upgrades from boss rooms, yeah. Similar to the coat hanger. But lower their coat hanger because shot speed, not always good. This pollutes angel room items, but is basically fate. It's fate, but in angel rooms. So lower. No, lower. Yeah, like that. Dead Dove. Dead Dove. It's Spirit of the Night, but you don't have to pay for it, and it's an angel room. Like here. No, I'm actually gonna put you like here. Finding these in angel room is like, cope. Yeah, I guess it's good, but I'm gonna say just a cope. Blood rights, situational. There are some cases where you can use it, but situational. Also, it pollutes item pools. Guppy's hairball goes to Guppy items. Unreliable. It gives you another source of stopping bullets. Does it? I always question it. Does Abel go to the Babby pool? Yes, it is a conjoined transformation, and if you're Kane, it deals more damage. I kind of prefer the old Abel, the one that does the opposite of what you do in a room. I kind of prefer that one. It's a Babby, but not really reliable. It shoots towards you, so it's like, I don't know, better than Harlequin. This is good. This is better than this. This is way better than this. Because the stats it gives you are, I think, a bit higher. Gives you a pretty big range up. It gives you a huge range up, 1.5. It gives you the same damage, the same tier rate, less speed. It also gives you a full heal. And it's you can reliably get it via completing It's in the Cards challenge. And yes, I do include the way to unlock the item. Because some items are good, but need something stupid to upgrade them, something situational. But then there is like, you can play a challenge that's pretty easy and get a pretty good item to your pool. Like, that's pretty good. That certainly adds some stuff to the mix. Yera rune is incredibly easy to get. You can get it. You can unlock it at the start of a game and be your only unlocked rune, and this will be the only rune you'll get besides the ore fragment, the rune fragment. But whatever, you're good. You're very good. I'm gonna put you here. I don't think you can get it from a boss pool though. It's just item room, but still. The Halo pollutes angel room item, angel room pool. I'm gonna put you a bit higher though. Below Transcendence though. Pyro. You know what? It's not that bad as this. This is actually pretty good. Because it gives you 99 bombs. It gives you max amount of bombs. Where's the skeleton key? Yeah, skeleton key goes like here, and the bomb goes mid. It's kind of mid. Mid D. Essentially gay tiers. Very random. I don't like. It's not as bad as fruitcake, but they're very random. It's like it gives you tier effects, but not tier modifiers, if I recall the difference between fruitcake and $3 bill. Because $3 bill gives you tier effects, like charming, While fruitcake, those effects are related to items. So you have charming tears of ball of bandages, anti-gravity, tons of different worms, Tri-Saigon, explosive things, which is the reason why fruitcake isn't that good. But yeah, it's just random gay tears. This one's a book, but not the best one. I'm gonna put you over here. Previously this item was kind of bad. I'll be honest. It was bad. It was bad, but because planetariums exist, it made this item actually good. Hold on, where is it? It gave you shot speed and a random card. Like what? Bruh, that's bad. But plus 15% chance for the planetarium to spawn. Good. Like pretty decent, actually. Like I'm gonna pick this item up and I'll be happy. Especially if I get it from a chest. Yeah? Hell yeah. Pills. Depends on the pill pool. Depends on the pill pool. This is a range upgrade that gives you soul hearts from a boss. It's pretty damn good. Jesus Juice, small damage upgrade, small range upgrade too. Right here. It's not that good. Yeah, it's damage upgrade, but it's not that good. Oh, it's even worse. Oh, it's 0.5 damage upgrade and 0.38 range upgrade. Oh, that's even worse than I thought. Damn. Box. For some reason, I'm excited whenever I see the box. You get it in the boss room and a challenge room, and it gives you, like, stuff. It's in the name. It gives you a random heart, key, bomb, coin, card, or rune, pill, and a trinket. Like, box is like the ideal starting item to get. Ideal. Like, you get all the things. You get all the things you need. It's fun. I like it. It's like a starter pack. It would be, you know what? It would actually be a kind of good idea for an item that when you pick it up or like do something with it, the next run you start with the box. That could be very cool. Kind of like Eden's Blessing, but like, you know, in a box form. I would say that item would be better than Eden's Blessing. Like, there's an idea for a modded item. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it if I get to learn lore. But I hate that. Mom's key, you're pretty exciting. You're pretty exciting. For a shop item, very good. You can also get it from Mom's chest and key beggars. Mom's chest doesn't really matter. It's eyeshadow, gives you a chance to charm. Bad. Very bad. Here. Yeah. Concussive Tears. I already told the combination with a pickaxe. I'm not gonna count it that much. It's a damage upgrade. It's pretty decent. It gives you Concussive Tears. High C. It's pretty cool. Now Midas Touch. Ooh. There are rarely moments where you can abuse this item. That when you can abuse this item, holy shit. Literally shit. This item with the poop, oh my god. It's so good. It's memey, it's fun, and it's good for the Keeper, for example. It's very risky for Keeper and Tainted Keeper, but damn, those are some good items. Humbling Grundle, when you see it in the shop, you buy it, period. When you take damage, you gain a random pickup. Very good. Very decent. Sharp Plague, kind of like Habit. When you see it, you're like, how can I break the game? I'm going to put you a bit lower. Yeah, a bit lower. Guillotine. People don't like it. I actually really do. I really like Guillotine. Gives you a tier delay down, which is a fire rate down, or whatever you want to call it. It transcends the tears up boundary. Gives you a 1 damage up, which is very good. And your head orbits, yeah, and you shoot from at a different point in your body, which is totally understandable. But the main problem with the item was that the head itself didn't deal any damage. I think maybe they added stats later. I don't remember. The head itself didn't deal any damage, and the body was not noticeable. Now when there was a spray of blood, around the body, you see your body, and the problem was just kind of like averted. And the cool thing is about the guillotine, if it's not patched, if you get multiple of them, wait, what? Box of Friends adds another rotating head on use. Each head increases damage and tears and blocks projectiles. So sadly, it doesn't work the way I thought it would. Guillotine, when you have more heads, it gives you more damage and tears ups, but the damage is still only from one head. You know what? I wanna test it. I really wanna test it. Give item guillotine. Okay, and now we gain another one. Yeah, still only one head shoots. But all the heads deal damage. Yeah, okay. There are not too many items in the game that benefit extremely well from being duplicated. The duplication is also rare for those cases. If Guillotine would double all the projectiles, it would definitely be like high A tier, but yeah, it's just B. It's a pretty good damage upgrade. Ball of Bandages, same as this, but it has an unlock. It has an unlock, it's not useless. And this is a good shop item. It gives you a damage upgrade. It's from a shop, and it makes more champions appear. I don't think it makes them all drop their own respective pickups, I think. Doesn't affect the chance for champion bosses to spawn. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, okay, that makes the item more friendly. But bombs! But bombs! Good, very good. When I'm lazy, I want them. Nod Leaf. Situational, but when you get it, it's a GG. When you get it, it's a GG. It's a GG because all you need is a orbital or like an RNG familiar that shoots by itself, and maybe take damage. Maybe when you take damage, like I don't know, Dead Bird for example, you get it and you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna sit in delirium and yeah, that's kind of it. I think that's Sussy Longlegs. No, that's not Sussy. That's just Spider Baby. Yeah, okay, when you take damage, you gain spiders. And normally, I wouldn't like it very much, but the item has a certain thing to it. Having a lot of flies is not that good as having a lot of spiders, because spiders try to move a bit differently. And Infestation, where is Infestation? Infestation is somewhere around here, I'm not gonna look for it. Yeah, it spawns 2 to 6 blue flies. Blue flies, you get rid of them very quickly. I find spiders to be more useful, and therefore I'm gonna put you higher. Especially when you use this with the blood donation machine. Very, very, very good. Very good. Why is this F? No, this is me. It's kind of F. I don't know. When I think about this, I'm like, yeah, this item has a potential. When I think about this, I'm like, it's shit. It's shit. No. Low E, because I want to be kind of consistent. Guppy item goes here. It gives you resurrection sometimes. This item saved my run a couple of times. Like, no joke. So I'm gonna put you up there. You're good. You're very good. You're very, very good. You're a very good defensive item. I'm gonna put you with another defensive item. Anemic. Shut on everyone besides Lazarus. Goat head forces... No. It forces you to take devil deals only if you have devil deals. Only if you took it from a devil deal. But other than that, yeah, it's 100%. Very good item that you can get from many places. It's a damage upgrade and it's a lot of hearts. So gonna put you like here. This is... People like it, but I rarely see this have an effect. Regeneration, that is kind of unreliable, but if you're patient, you can win every single run. I'm just gonna bump that up because of that. When you have the patience, you can win every single run. This is S tier. This is S tier, and I refuse to listen to you. This is S tier. Fuck you. Okay, I'm gonna go back. So people look at this item and be like, oh, this is not even like a good health upgrade item, because it gives you an HP up, but the container is empty, and and it doesn't heal you. But the thing that people don't realize, which should be put in the description of this item, because this item is busted with that effect, when you get hit, you will drop hearts on the floor, and no matter what type of hit you get, if you use IV bag with this, you have a pretty high chance. It actually scales with luck. I didn't know that. Wow. You'll have a pretty high chance of getting your heart back. Whoa. And that's kind of it. Like, when you use your health as a resource to something, this item reminds you that it exists and it's good and it's gonna save your ass. It's incredibly good. Like, I prefer this item over like an item that gives you like a chance to not lose health, like Infamy, for example, or Conehead. No, I just prefer this one because it drops hearts on the floor. You can use resources more when they're on the floor rather than on you, because they're a slow pickup. One of the best bomb upgrades in the game, but stop crashing my games. Stop crashing my games. Rubber cement, boring but good. Anti-gravity, annoying but good. Maybe. Yeah, I kind of have to put it there. It's very good. It's very good. It saves your runs. It saves your runs, but it's not as good as it was before. Crockett's Head, very fun, very powerful. Gimpy, basically this, but for soul hearts. Gimpy is that. Gimpy is that. Gimpy is old bandage, but for soul hearts. And also gives enemies a chance to drop half red health when killed. This is also very good, but the issue is, the reason why it's not going in S tier, but around here, is that Gimpy is exclusively a Devil Room item and an Angel Room item. Sorry, a Devil Room item and a Treasure Room item. You're not gonna get it as often as just fighting a boss and getting an old bandage. That's why it's here, because you can get it so easily. Like, you can get it very often from boss item pool, because boss item pool is kind of small, and items there don't amplify your runs that much. They're just a stat upgrade. And this one is one of the better ones. If you need health, this item has you. It's an investment. It's definitely an investment. But it's an investment that's worth. It's worth the effort. Lotus, you're a good item, but a secret room item. Heidi. You're fun. You're this for IV bag, but less efficient. This is very good. It increases your tier delay. Yeah. It gives you -1 tier delay, which is a tiers upgrade, but it doesn't impact your maximum tiers that you can get. Very good. Monstrous Long. I'm gonna put you next to Epicac. It's like you have some cool uses, but it's not that fun to use. I mean, it's fun to use. It's a shotgun. It's basically a shotgun, but the charge up, like, no. Abaddon. Oh my god. Okay, so Abaddon has had quite the fall from grace. Quite the fall from grace. Quite the fall from grace. What it did always was convert all your red health into black hearts. Sorry, no, it just removes all your health containers and gives you 6 black hearts. That's what it did. And now what it does is you pick it up, it converts all your health containers to black hearts, and then gives you +2 black hearts. So no matter what happens, you gain at least 2 black hearts. And you gain a damage upgrade, a speed upgrade, your tears have a chance to fewer enemies. It's a pretty good item. It's a pretty damn good item. But there's one issue with it that I do not think they patched. Item costs 2 health containers. If it cost only 1, yes, Abaddon would be a pretty damn good item, and it should be. But because it costs 2, damn, you just don't get that. You just don't get the same effect. It's kind of underwhelming. But it's a good devil rune item. Ball Atar, it's you shoot speed, you shoot slow speed, and when you speed, you slow. It's okay. I like it. I like it. It makes you look cute. Stopwatch goes. It's not S tier. It's not S tier for me. When I see it, I'm like, yeah, I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy that I see it. But I'm not like, oh hell yeah. When I see all of these items, I'm like, oh yes, give me to them. Maybe besides the pickaxe, but I made an exception just because I like how the item was redesigned. That's like one exception I made in this tier list for now. I just like them. You're fun. You're kind of bad, but you're fun. That's the problem. You're fun. And here's another item that is very powerful, but I just don't get why. Oh yeah, when you kill an enemy, you will spawn a friendly spider. Okay. Why is this so sought after? Why is this quality 4? It's quality fucking 4? What? It should be 3. It's not that impactful. Oh my god. E. coli. A contact damage item that spawns a poop when you kill it. It's... yeah. Also, it gives you oh crap transformation. Arguably, this is my take, oh crap transformation is the best one in the game. Like when you add face value, like when you take all the transformations, every single one, Guppy, conjoined, spawn, I guess bookworm, but bookworm is good because it's from active items. They pale in comparison to oh crap. Most people don't even know what oh crap does. It heals you for half a red heart each time a poop is destroyed. And there are so many items in this transformation that give you the ability to spawn shit. You have they have the poop, you have E. coli, you have hallowed ground, you have flush. There are also cards that spawn shit. There are many rooms that have shit in them. It's so good. Oh crap transformation is so good. When you get it, yeah. Like the problem is. The transformation is the best when you're early into the game. When you're later, it gets a bit iffy. But when you need a lot of items that are not very easy to come by. Like most of them are treasure room items. One is from a shell game. There's an angel room item. Like it's okay. Oh yeah, also Dirty Mind gives you more shit because it turns up some obstacles into shit. So it's like it's pretty good. What was it? Oh, E. coli. Yeah, mid C because of the oh crap transformation. Death Sides A. A because it's nice to look at. Very nice to look at. Key pieces. I'm putting key pieces in A tier. That was a weird thing to do. Because it's like, oh yeah, you need it for like. When I judge items based on like the progression of the game, so like, oh, you need Polaroid to go to the chest, I'm also gonna judge the chest. Okay, like that's my rule. When I'm gonna judge Dad's note, I'm gonna judge it based on the ascension and like the whole fragment of the game this item allows you to get to. So yeah. That's my take and why I'm putting these. I mean, I'm putting them here because they give you access. They give you increased chance for angel room, and it's reliable. You just have to find an angel. Like, it's weird from a logical perspective. Like, killing angels shouldn't give you more chance to be blessed by God. I'm aware, but from a mechanical perspective of the game, it's amazing. It's an amazing mechanic. Also, just to trigger people. Yeah. It's a syringe, but it's risky. I'm gonna put it next to virus, but a bit better. It's very risky because what it does is give you 4 stats up. It increases 4 of your stats and lowers 2 of them. And I think those can be the same. Yes, randomly increase 4 of your stats and decrease 2 of them, and those stats can be both. Both stats can be lowered and higher. Can be lowered and increased. Yeah. So it can impact your health, damage, speed, range, tears, shot speed, and luck. Remember, it's tears, not fire rate or tear delay. If you pick it up and you lose damage and tears, yeah, you're gonna suffer. But in some cases, you're gonna get tears up and damage up, and yeah, there's a speed down, range down. You can lose health. I know, but that's what it matters. Like those 2 statistics, damage and tears, that's where your build goes to die or live, depending on, you know, the one that you make. What else? It's missing page. No, it's contract from below. Very fun and very interactive. For people that do not know, this item makes that you have 30% chance. No, wait, what? Oh, it works differently. Okay, contract from below works way differently than I thought. So, what it does, it doubles the pickups and chests you get from a room. Like the effect, you know, like 2 chests spawn because you have contract from below. But what I didn't know is that it gives you a chance for the room clear rewards to just not spawn. Which is weird. I wonder how it works with deeper pockets, but we're gonna get to deeper pockets later. Yeah, B. Slightly lower because I didn't know that was a thing. Wow. Infamy. Decent but boring. Mid C. Trinity Shield is kind of here. Good but boring. It's like I would say it's a worse version of... It's a worse, but also it's a modified version of Dry Baby. This item is pretty good. Not that good as people advertise it as, but it's pretty good. No, let's put stopwatch here. S. No. I want this tier to be like, you know, my perfect one. Those glasses had such a fall from grace. It's not even funny. It's sad. It's sad. It's really sad. So like 2020 was good because it gave you a tier multiplier without any cost to your fire rate. Which, yes, it only added 1 more tier to the effect, instead of like 2 tiers or 3 tiers in the case of Mutant Spider and Inner Eye. But that was its flaw and its power. It gave you 1 more tier, and it gave you another tier multiplier. We have so many tier multipliers in the game. Like having one that just is a tier multiplier, period, without any downsides. Yeah, like this item wasn't an instant win. There was no reason for it to be nerfed that hard. I mean, if the reduced damage from those tiers would be 10% and not 25%, yeah, I feel like that would be like a just nerf, because you go down from 200 effective damage to 180. It's reasonable, I feel like, but going from 200 to 150%, and each of the tiers gives... Remember, when you shoot 2020, you don't double your damage. You shoot another tier that has a chance to hit. And very often you're going to hit that tier, but also some tiers are just not going to hit, and you're going to hit only one. So I feel like that's the nerf that was too hard. Even 15% damage nerf would be... It would still be much, but not as bad. This item had such a fall from grace. It's kind of sad. If it didn't have the damage penalty, it could probably go in S tier. Or very high A tier. But no. Such a fall from grace. I would honestly prefer Guillotine over 2020. I'm not joking. 2020 now only decreases damage by 20% from minus 25%. Yeah, it's a small buff, but it doesn't feel as shit now. Because previously when you picked up 2020, your effective damage changed from 100 to 150. Now it changes from 100 to 160, which is not a big buff, but it feels way better. I feel like at this point 2020 is balanced, and I feel like I will pick it up more often. Blue map. Boring but decent. It makes you waste less bombs. Where's this? It's like this. Yeah. Then why is it here? Let's move all of them here. Yeah. It's like this but better. Yeah. I do like this position more. BFF. Putting it at high B strictly because it synergizes with a lot of things. It's better for some characters than others. With Lilith. Holy shit, this with Lilith. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Ooh, hello. I think increased. You certainly increased the size, but I don't know about the damage. Causes your friendly blue spiders and flies to become bigger and do 2 times more damage. So you double the damage. Allows Mum's Wigget to spawn a maximum of 10 spiders at once instead of 5. That's an actual synergy that has been hard-coded. Okay. Flies and spiders become stronger, similar to BFFs. Yeah, and this item also counts towards Beelzebub and Spider Baby. Very good. Very good. Very good. There's options. Good. I put you here 2 boss items to choose from. Yeah. Like, why not? Why not? It's similar to this, but we're gonna talk about this. Bogo bombs. Worse humbling grundle only for bombs. Boring. Starting the starter deck. Good because. How do I explain this? We have to talk about both of these items at once. So for now, let's put them here. Problem with these 2 items, that they have a very problematic thing. When you pick up starter deck, runes still exist. They do not get converted. Key shards don't get converted. Dice shards won't get converted. Like, a lot of those items just won't get converted. It's just like, yeah, pills no longer exist. Sorry. Repentance added a ton of tarot cards. It added a lot of reverse cards with some incredibly powerful effects. Like, remove 1 of your item and spawn 2 items from the item pool you're on? Like, holy shit, reverse treasure, reverse stars, reverse lovers, reversed fool? Like, my god, there's so many good reverse cards out there, and so many runes that have been added. And I think if you have a little baggy, runes still exist. Yeah, runes still exist. But yeah, it's just, I'm sorry. If this would work only exclusively for cards, we can think about it. But because how pills bad are, I'm sorry. Cards are just infinitely better than pills. This is a boss item that gives you health upgrade. Where are my health upgrades at? Here. It gives you a luck upgrade, so it goes a bit higher. Blood Clot, it goes to a similar place. This is but lower. Screw, it's a tiers upgrade. Here are my tier upgrades. It's essentially this, but different. Funny fire bombs. Funny fire bombs. Funny fire bombs if you have bombs. Risky item. Funny but risky. You pick this item when you surrender. When you see that you cannot win and you see this item, it's like you're drowning and you see that you can grab onto something and you see it's a shaving razor. You're like, it's gonna hurt. Oh god, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Oh, it's gonna hurt so badly. But I'll be alive. And that's the thing with missing no. It saves your runs in the most painful way possible. Dark Matter. Simple damage upgrade. Not much to it. It's from a Devil Deal pool. It's not that good. I mean, you're gonna take it because it's a damage upgrade. You're just gonna take it. Fear isn't that important. Plus, it's a Devil Room exclusive. You can only get it from Devil Room, Beggars, and the Fallen. So you can't get it from Curse Rooms, which is a very comfy item. It's very comfortable. Like some curses are just annoying. Proptosis. I don't like you. I don't because Proptosis doesn't increase your stat. It only increases the damage output. That's why I don't like you. Missing page, no. Awful Devil Room item. Awful. Also, it's a Secret Room item too. Jesus Christ. Dog shit. Blank Rune. I'm gonna put it here just because it gives you a free rune. You can do some, you can do some funny stuff, but I never do it. Never get invested into a run enough. Fly into the moon and let me play Beelzebub. You're difficult to put here. Why is it so low? Put it higher. Put it like here. Yeah. Put it like here. Yeah. This is good. It's very good. If you know how to play around it, it's amazing. Sticky sack, sticky. Robo Baby 2.0. When you get it early into the run, it carries you for like the first 4 floors, I would say. Yeah. Yeah. But you need to play around it. And people often don't do that. And the Robo Baby just doesn't... If you don't play around it, it's useless. If you play around it, it can save you a couple of runs. It's like, yeah, you're kinda good, I guess. But very situational. I'm gonna be lower than this, because at least this is fun. Also, do you pollute any item pools? Do I remember? No, just item room. Rotten Baby is good, but why the fuck are you in the Devil Room item pool? You're good. You're good. You're also the Conjoined Baby, but like, why? Why Devil Room? Conjoined. I don't like you as a baby. This, you can cheese a lot. You can cheese with this. You can cheese with this. If you get it early into the run, and you play like a Maggie with IV bag, oh my, you're gonna have a lot of fun. You're gonna have a lot of fun. Also, another reason why IV bag is good, because I didn't mention a lot of things. Every item that makes you in control of whenever you take damage is amazing, because other items that trigger on-hit effects trigger from that item as well, which automatically makes IV bag superior to every single one. Mystery sack. You're better than other sacks, I feel like, because you can drop anything. You don't specialize in anything. I do prefer Jack of all trades than Master of one. BFF, you're good, but you often blow me up. I don't like being blown up. God damn it, I have to put you somewhere here. Yeah, I think this will trigger a couple of people. Yeah, it deserves it. It got buffed. It got buffed out the ass. It got turned from a shit item to a boss killer. To early boss killer, yeah. It's good. It's way easier to use. It's not that bad. Another fly. Wait, which one is it? Best bud. When take damage. Here. I'm gonna put you a bit higher because you're not that bad. Here. You were amazing, but you're just like, nah, you're fine, I guess. can't believe I'm putting this more. God damn it. Ah, this tier list is so scuffed. Isaac's heart. You go very high. You go here. Plop. Also, you go lower. I don't know why you're so high. Because of crawl spaces, yeah, you're fun. I mean, yeah, you're fun. Ghost. Ghost. Ghosty. You're not bad. You're just not very effective. Dark Bomb. Hi, B. Yeah, hi, B. This slows down your followers. Affects the speed of all other orbitals, yeah. And it doesn't count towards your orbital slots. With the pretty flies and the meat and the ball, yeah. Sussy goes to be... Yeah. Sussy Longlegs... Sussy. I'm just gonna go with Sussy. Sussy Longlegs has a lot of things that people do not notice. She walks around the room spawning blue spiders, which like is basically Mother's Wig. But also she makes blue spiders deal Sorry, no. I swear CC Longlegs made spiders deal more damage. I swear she did. Okay, whatever. Up to a maximum of 5. So yeah, this is basically like a mobile version of Mom's Wig. It gives you a spider baby transformation. And Repentance, because of Sinvicta. I think it's because of Sinvicta. Sussy Longlegs now charms enemies upon contact, which actually made the item very powerful. It's very powerful. Actually, Macmillan, you little fucker. Actually, like, why do you exist? Why do you exist? Jump goes here. D100 is a meme. Is a good meme. It's a good meme. It's a very good meme. I'm gonna put you over here. D4, it's also a pretty good meme. Why?
D10 has been reworked in the recent patch, instead rerolling all monsters in the room to replacing all monsters in the room with weaker versions of them, which does not solve the problem with the item. In certain cases, this can create huge pickups like hearts and create rocks and obstacles, but again, it doesn't solve the problem with the item. It's just a reroll of the enemies. It's a cope spacebar item, which I wouldn't say it goes in Edmund tier. I would say it goes like F or E. It has a place in the game, but it's not a good place.
Blank card, one of the biggest falls of graces in the entire Isaac's history. It's situational because of reverse tarot cards. If you manage to get them with blank card, yeah, pretty good. And I think they removed blank card from the shop pool. No, it still is a shop pool and secret room pool. Book of Secrets. Book of Secrets. Situational, but fun if you have a lot of charges. This is okay. Candle. I think red candle. They go side by side. Both of them have different use cases, and in different scenarios they're better or worse. Extremely situational, like extremely situational. This has some synergies. This has some synergies that make it interesting, but most of the time, just plain old boring. Flush goes up because of the crap transformation. Satanic Bee-Blay. Chaotic item, very chaotic. I like it. It's fun. It's not that good, but it's fun. When you find Krampus's head, you're like, oh, I didn't get a lump of coal. It's like, ah, oh, damn it. This is Butterbean. Butterbean is not bad. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. It's actually not bad. This is situational, but when it works, it works. Converter. It was good, but then With the charge time makes this item so much more complicated than it needs to be. Just like put it here. Pandora's box is supposed to be an item that you take with you, and the longer you hold it, the bigger reward you have. Basically remove a space per item. I don't like the fact that you have to take it up to the dark room to unlock the box. The box is a powerful item, yeah, but it's kind of like a pain in the ass. But Pandora's box is a good item if you find it and you're like, oh, I'm gonna buy it and pop it instantly. That's I think that's the only good use case for that. This is very situational, but when you find the right situation, well, you can clear rooms with these. And now these items. You are incredibly annoying. You are fun as fuck. You are wafer, but situational. You're decent, but annoying. I don't like Stompy. This is not Scorpio, this is Virgo, right? Yeah, Virgo. Virgo is very good. I'm gonna put you up here. Virgo, for people that don't know, because it's an item that people don't often get. Virgo gives you a shield when you take damage, a similar item to a different one. When you take damage, you have a chance to get a shield when you take damage. But also it converts all negative pills into their positive counterparts. But again, you don't see them, so it's kind of like Luckfoot. But Luckfoot is just better. Where's Luckfoot, by the way? Here. Yeah, okay, no, let's put it here. Libra! Oh, another fall from grace. I like you. I know you're shit, but every time I see you, I'm like, I will tell you that I love you, but I will not hug you. Scorpio! Better poison in any way, shape, or form. B. Where's this? Where's the shit item? Here's the shit item. You're better, but still shit. Ooh, amazing. Actually, a good all stats upgrade. Because it gives you a pretty decent damage. It gives you tier delay down. It gives you 1 key bombing coin. Pretty cool. Aquarius. Aquarius was a bad item and still is a bad item, but it has cool synergies. It's fun when it comes to synergies. Homing is very fun with this. Pisces is a tier delay down, and we like tier delay downs. Here because it gives you knockback, and it's not always good. What is this? Oh, Judas' Shadow. Eve's Mascara goes here because you lower shot speed too much. Now, this is an item that it's difficult to talk about because when you think about this item, when you look at its face value, it turns you into another character. Cool. Makes you retain the items of a different character, of the previous character. Cool. Gives you 2 times damage because you're Dark Judas. Cool. Although it doesn't allow you to have black hearts. Yeah, okay, understandable. That's a balanced item, right? That's a pretty damn balanced item. Yeah, I don't see a reason why this item would be like bad. It would be, with that in mind, it would be like, I don't know, positive, like high B, mid A, somewhere here. Yeah. This item would belong here because it gives you another life and it gives you a damage multiplier after the fact. Yeah, it's pretty good. But the fact that it turns you into another character and makes you earn completion marks for a character that is not even difficult, kind of guts this item. So I'm gonna put this item here. But for everyone that watches this video and watches through this segment will know that I would put this item like somewhere around here because of that reason. If Judas's Shadow was like the only item that transforms you into another character without making you earn the completion marks for that character, Yeah, I would keep it here. Yes, there would be some edge cases where, for example, Tainted Lost would be busted with this, and Normal Lost, Tainted Judas, sorry, Tainted Jacob. Yeah, Tainted Jacob would have been very powerful with this, because you basically have Esau that cannot kill you, cannot even damage you. Yeah, I get that. But that's the biggest flaw of the item. It turns you into another character. And now Maggie's bow. I really like this item. I really do. Put it here. People that don't know, this item gives you a health upgrade, and every time you pick up a red health, it heals for the double of that. So for example, if you take a normal red health, you gain 2 hearts. It can be really busted. Maggie's bow, IV bag, or bandage. Those 3 items will basically guarantee you have infinite money. This goes right here. This wins your runs. Not much to say. It's as simple as that. This is Bucket of Lard, but like slightly better and worse at the same time. It gives you less health. Actually, I don't use that item too often. Where is it? It gives you a massive speed down. Holy shit. Minus 0.4. Oh god. Would you trade 0.4 speed down, which is 40% of your starting speed on most characters, for a health upgrade? No. No, you wouldn't. Meanwhile, Leo just exists. Strange Attractor. I put you in the fun category. You're fun? Not that good, but fun. Cursed Eye. Just get out of here. It's good if you have the candle, yes. If you have this with a candle, yeah, this goes way higher. This actually goes like A. But if you don't, just don't take it. If you see those 2 items in the same floor, yeah, you can consider. Miss, I like you. I very like you. You're fun. You're not even that good. You're just fun. You're very fun. You're very fun. Why is this here? Why is Gemini an item with a different ID than the rest of the astrology? You know what? I'm not gonna question it. You're bad. Oh, it's not even counted for conjoined. Oh, sorry. Cain's Other Eye.
Cain's Other Eye has been changed in the recent patch notes. Right now it follows Isaac and shoots in random directions, but it keeps the effects of Isaac's tears. The only difference is that they deal 75% less damage. I haven't played enough of Isaac in the recent patch to actually say if that's a good change or not, but from the sound of it, yeah, I would say it's pretty good. I would put it between C and D.
If you focus on it, it is good. If you don't, it is shit. Where's Robo Baby? There. But worse than that. Buff this item. It's useful because it's infinite bombs, but damn, is it just not comfy to use. Make it swing around. Manga Baby, it copies your best baby. Most best babies. Isaac's tears, situational. And find. Funny. Funny and risky. The skiz. How do they work? These have been redesigned. The stationary head is now affected by Isaac's stats, and the body will spew controllable fountain of blood shots. Blood shots. Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember. It was a weird item. Pre-repentance, but yeah, it's like pretty decent now. Yeah, pretty decent. Breath of Life.
Breath of Life is another item that has been changed in the recent patch, and it changed dramatically. I actually got to use it, and it's extremely fun. Basically, it works the exact same as it did before. You have a charge bar. When it ticks down to 0, you gain a period of invincibility, and then during that time you don't take damage. But if damage is blocked perfectly at the exact second the charge bar reaches 0, it'll release holy beams in 4 directions and grant a brief Shile effect. Shile? I think Shile effect? Shine maybe. Either way, this item is incredibly powerful. It is pretty... You need a bit of practice to get used to it, kind of like other items that are situationally good. Kind of like Bob's Rotten Brain. But yes, new Breath of Life is pog. I would say A tier. I would say, like low A tier, high B tier. Yeah, this item is incredibly fun.
I have to break down these two. Yeah, I gotta. I prefer negative more. I like Darkroom more, mostly because of Mudith's music. But yeah, I do prefer it. Ludo. Fun item if you have mouse controls. If you don't, it's a pain. Soy milk. I like taking it. I like it. It's funny. Now, here's a take. I do not like Godhead. I don't. You know this thing? The spoon bender that gives you homing, and that's the only thing it does? It's literally the only thing it does besides being a reference to Matrix. It's an item room. It's an item room specific with quality 3. When you have Godhead and it's quality 4, yeah, it has some bonus stuff on top of it. It has homing, it has damage up, which is very small. It's 0.5 damage up. It's minus 0.3 tears down, and lower shot speed, which in its case is actually good. It gives you the aura that deals a flat 2 damage per tick to anything in its radius. The aura grows with your damage, by the way. And previous version of this item gave you a percentage damage of the aura, which I understand why it was changed, because low damage items couldn't capitalize on Godhead that much, but still. Godhead is supposed to be a reward unlock. When you get Godhead, you beat every single checkmark for the Lost, one of the harder characters in the game. And your reward for it is a downside of an item you don't have to unlock. No. Just no. I think what Godhead needs at the moment is have the aura have at least some kind of damage scaling. So for example, you have Godhead and for example it deals flat 1.5 damage and then plus 10% damage. That's it. So Soy Milk will still be amazing with this, if you know how to aim it. Ipecac will also be good with this because the aura will deal like what? 10% plus 1.5. It would deal 5.5 damage per tick. And it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Maybe even buff damage a bit higher. But like, such a fall from grace. I don't like Godhead. I just don't. Sacred Heart is way better. Lazrags. Lazarus is a good character now, so I don't know if I'll put them here, yeah. Because previously you used them to unlock things for Lazarus because Lazarus was shit. Now Lazarus is actually a pretty good character. The Mind goes A because it's very comfy, and this goes to B because it just gives you 3 hearts. It's not that good. And Soul goes to high A. Gives you a lot of protection. A lot of protection against tears. It's not 100%, but if you have any kind of slowing effect, yeah, you're done. The tears are not gonna hit you. The Onion, well-balanced item. Gives you 2 effects that increase your damage. Potential damage output at the cost of range and shot speed. It's pretty good. Broken Stopwatch, funny. I got some really funny moments from the watch. Sometimes it's like, oh yeah, there's a very slow music and it's funny, and there are also moments where you when you have a panic attack because of what's happening. And then you have moments like those. Yeah, like that's... I don't have to explain myself. It's funny. Boomerang. Boomerang, 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 boomer. 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 Fall from grace. Back in the day, this item was pretty good. Now it's... Boomerang can be used to kill shopkeepers. Cool. Didn't know that. I'll give you a chance when I see you. This gives you a black heart. It's okay. Well, also, why safety pin gives you evil up? Why does safety pin gives you like a black heart? I don't get it. Someone explain this to me. Can I get upset when I see it? Yeah, okay, I get a pill. Speed upgrade, size down. Okay, I guess cope. A tier rate upgrade from a boss. It's a tier rate upgrade from a boss. Go here. It's a tier rate upgrade from a boss, but it's also a health upgrade. This is a boss item, but it gives you soul heart and keys. You're pretty good. Matchbook. Now the boss room item that I don't know what to put. Here. Here, next to Synthol, both of them do very similar things. Both of these syringes do very similar things. One gives you range, the other one gives you speed. Both of them are equally useful. Although Synthol looks better, because with growth hormones you look weird, and here you just have a buffed up arm. And dog food. Here are health upgrades. I'm gonna put you lower than this because this looks more appealing to eat than this. Anyway, so that's repentance done. Sorry, rebirth stuff. And now I'm gonna take a short break.
20 minutes later.
Okay, there's no time to waste. There are not a lot of Afterbirth items. So let's quickly get over them. Diplo, very fun. Very breakable. Can break a lot of games. But it's situational, as most duplication items are. Placebo, you're not that good. I'm sorry. Top of D. Wood and nickel. Fun, actually. It's a steady stream of money that you get, even though it's a gambling item. Very comfy item. You take it, you walk into a room, and your damage does all the work. It's a bean. This is a bean. Can we, like... No, it's a bean. Glass, scan, and glass. Situational, it's better now. Situational, but it's better now. I like it. You know what? Yeah, I like it. I like it, but it's situational and risky. It's what it's exactly what the item is supposed to be. It's a fucking glass cannon. It's what it's supposed to be. Bomber Boy, very fun. One of my favorite bomb upgrades. It's a boss health upgrade, but gives you a trinket. Cool. Moving on. Wait, isn't this also in treasure room? It's also in gold and stone chests. I think that this bumps it up a bit. Yeah, let's bump it up a bit. Like this. Yeah, I like you. Another boss item gives you a range and a soul heart. Not bad. Not too shabby. Car battery, powerful, but it's a car battery is weird. It either makes that item worse, or it makes it infinitely better. In the case of DSEC, it makes good items slightly worse, and it makes synergistic items overpowered. This can break certain values in the game. Box of Friendos. Los Friendo. It's pretty good. I give it a low B. Yeah, low B. Dance, situational. Situational, it's better 2020. Worse 2020. There, above you. It's difficult to assess. You go here. I mean, no. You're a damage upgrade. You are a damage upgrade. But the knockback is a bit much. Incubus. It's basically... the Incubus has the same values that... that 2020 is supposed to have. At least in, like, my theory. Like, when items balanced. Incubus is balanced. It's balanced. It's not too powerful, not shit. You know what? Put it in A. It's good. Pretty good. Fate's Reward, I very rarely get you. It's an Incubus, okay? It's an Incubus, but it doesn't copy your fire rate. It only copies your damage. But the cool thing is you can find it in chests. Once you unlock it, which I still have to do with my second file, this kind of reminds me. Gonna have to play Blue Baby. Well, chest. I like you. You're a steady pickup generator. Familiar chest that follows Isaac and has 25% chance to drop a pickup after clearing a room. Possible drops include heart, coin, bomb, key, pill, card, rune, battery, and there is a 10% chance for a trinket. I like it. Sworn Protector. This is a weird one. It has been buffed by Repentance, if I remember. No, it wasn't. Sworn Protector will drop an Eternal Heart if it blocks 10 shots in one room. Can only happen once per room. Visually, this is almost identical to the Guardian Angel item, but without a face. Yes, that is true. It has like one use, like very niche use. But in that one niche use, it's good. What is this? Friend Zone. White or Wedding Fly. Oh, it's like Distant Admiration and Forever Alone, but it's closer to you. I don't remember this item, actually. You know what? The closer, the better. So you're going in the middle. Lost Fly. Lost Fly, actually, like, it's good. Like, it's situational. Lost Fly, it's situational. It's situational, but when it does, it works pretty well. Scatter Bombs also go to the bomb category. And this isn't that good. It's a bomb upgrade, yeah, but it's not that good. I'm gonna put you like here. Yeah, here. Because what they do, it gives you 5 bombs, yeah. But it causes your bombs to stick to enemies, so it's difficult to block them with them. And when your bomb kills an enemy, blue spiders are spawned. You know, the blue spiders, the friendly ones. Epiphora. Oh, people don't like this item. They sleep on it. It's good. It's so good. You just have to play around it. It's so good. It decreases your accuracy. I'm aware, and it's its downside, but come on. It doubles your fire rate. Yeah, this item's okay. Oh my god, you're going in S tier. You're going in S tier. Okay, no, that's too much. You're going high A. Mr. Dolly, oh my god, Mr. Dolly. She's a great addition for the boss pool because she gives you a tiers upgrade which is amazing for the boss pull. Already, like, just a tiers upgrade. Like, wire coat hanger is up here because it's a tier. Yeah, it's a B. It's a B item, and it's just a tiers upgrade. It's literally just a tiers upgrade. The Little Dolly gives you range upgrade as well, which is a good addition, and it gives you 3 random types of hearts, which are most likely to be soul hearts / black hearts. It's so powerful. When you get Mr. Dolly is a jackpot. Mr. Dolly is a jackpot from a boss room item, and also you can get it. You can gain her from chests. That's cool. It's a stressful item, very stressful. Yeah, once you get hit, the entire room blows up, but it's stressful. It's good but stressful. I like you. You're good. You give me charges. Deadeye. Good but stressful. Light shot, good item, A tier. Where's the tooth shot? Where's the... I put it in low B? What the hell? Go up to A, you're good. You're insanely good. Host hat is a good. It's very good. It gives you explosion immunity. It gives you immunity to falling rocks, which are rare but bullshit damage source. Restock is good. Has been nerfed, yeah, but it's good. It's very good. Bursting sack gives you immunity to spiders. It's a scatol for spiders, but yeah, there are more dangerous spiders in the game than there are flies. This item is S tier. This gives you infinite bombs. This gives you infinite bombs at will, and it doesn't change the way you shoot. If you have a charge item that takes you more than 3 seconds to charge, yeah, this can be an issue. But those are also bombs, one of the more useful ones. It's infinite bombs. Yes, S tier. Fine. Like that. Pupilla duplex. Funny banana tears. That's the only takeaway from this. Money talks. It makes your keys irrelevant. And I don't like it for that. It's good, but it's amazing on greed mode. It's amazing on greed mode because you get 5 pennies back. Eden's Blessing is an S tier. I don't know why I haven't unlocked it yet. When you pick it up, yes, it's a by itself. It's a decent item. It's an item room item. It's a treasure room item that gives you 0.7 tiers upgrade. Yeah, it's pretty okay. And then it gives you a random item at the next. In the next run. That is insanely good. Like, holy shit. When you see that when you got an Eden's Blessing, you think like, okay, which character do I don't want to play as? And you play it as. Pokeball. Pokeball. It has been buffed. It's not that shit anymore. It's kind of it's fun. It's not useful, it's just fun. Tier detonator. Situational, but when it works, it works. Gertie, you have been buffed, but you're still just a little shit. You're a little shit, plus you don't count towards conjoined. If you would count towards conjoined, you would be higher, but no, you're just, no, I don't like you. Bumbo, oh. Promised about talking about Bumbo. I want to put him next to here. But the issue is, Bumbo by itself, he eats up your coins, and that's not the best thing. But the thing that is true about both of these characters, they eat up your coins, yes, but they're annoying in the early stages of the run. During the later stages, where you don't need money as much as you would need previously, they're pretty damn good. And that's why he goes a bit higher. They are extremely situational familiars, but when they work, yeah, they're pretty good. D12 is surprisingly good. People sleep on this item. Because it's, oh, you reroll something, like, you reroll objects into different objects. This often spawns fireplaces, TNT barrels, poops, pots. Okay, pots not really, but poops, and tinted rocks. It spawns tinted rocks. Did you know that? This can spawn a fucking tinted rock. And it's very useful for that. It also has 3-room recharge. So imagine you have a room that you want to bomb later because of something. You go in with D20 and you realize, oh wait, I can use a TNT barrel instead of my bomb. Or maybe get some pennies out of it, or a pill from a mushroom. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Sensor goes in A tier because angel rooms are better than devil deals. Oh, I mistook it for a Eucharist. Sorry. You're gonna go here. You are actually a little fucker. I don't like you. Ruin bag. Ruin bag in its glitch state right now is next to IV bag. When you get this item, you win. In its glitch state. In its non-glitch state, it's pretty good. Yeah, drops runes. Because people that do not know, there's an exploit that people found. It's not a glitch, it's an exploit. Let's name things they should be. So rune bag has a lot of different, bags. Gives you a random item of its, bag every X runes, and those runes also count with arenas. So you can go into arena. I think it's only boss arena though. You go with a rune bag. You fight a boss you fight the first boss. You enter and leave constantly, and you get a ton of runes. You would have to do it for a very long time, but you're gonna get a ton of runes. And runes are powerful. Seraphim. I like Seraphim. He is I think Angel Room exclusive. Oh, you can find him in the item room. Okay, I didn't know that. I like him. I do enjoy him. He's one of the better familiars. He deals a lot of damage. I think it's like 10. Like, damn, that's good. Betrayal has been buffed, and it's not that shit. Zodiac. Random Zodiac effect that changes after every floor. Oh yeah, you take Zodiac, and then you gain a random Zodiac effect every floor. So what you can think of is that you take this item and take the average of every Zodiac sign. So by the process of elimination, it would be kind of here. And that's exactly where it's going. Here. You don't have a control over it, and there are some moments where you can get Taurus while having max speed, and you're like, oh my god, it's annoying. Top of it. People underestimate this item. So, Serpent's Kiss has been nerfed in Repentance. Because previously Serpent's Kiss, whenever you kill whenever the poison kills an enemy with Serpent's Kiss effect, it has a chance to drop a black heart. But now they changed it so that only contact damage that gives the poison did that, which yes made the item a bit worse. It didn't make it like instantly OP, kind of like Maw of the Void, but it's good. It's still good. It's good by itself, even if you just want the poison effect. People don't like Marked. I very much enjoy it, mostly because I play with a mouse sometimes, and mouse is amazing with Marked. I have to put it. I don't want to put you here. You're generic. Everyone likes you. That's why I don't like you. You're very good. You're on the edge of You're supposed to be here, but I'm gonna put you here just because of my own pride. Venticle Razor. Situational but useful. If you're thinking with portals, yes, this item's for you. Tractor Beam, I like it. With the mod or without, it's a good item. It's a good item, period. God's Flesh, not that good. Not that good. It's funny, you turn enemies little and you can stomp on them. But often when you want to stomp on them, they're gonna grow back and they're gonna deal damage to you. It's not fun. Maw of the Void. It's a controversial statement, but I'm putting it here. The fact that Maw of the Void doesn't give you anything besides the charge attack, like you have to judge the charge attack by itself. Is it worth to hold the fire button for 3 seconds and then release it for a ring around you that deals your damage for a total of 30 ticks? I don't know. I don't like Maw of the Void. Previously, it made sense, especially with its subtext: consume thy enemy. Enemies that died from Maw of the Void had a chance to draw black hearts. I feel like if it was like a low percentage, like 1% chance, yes, I think Maw of the Void would be better. But for now, I think it just needs a damage upgrade. Sword is fun. Very fun. I like playing around the sword. It's a Spear of Destiny, but it's a sword. It's a fucking sword. Explosivo, another very good luck-based item. Gonna put you around here. Chaos. I don't like you. Chaos is good for players that play on autopilot. If you don't want to like, if you don't care about manipulating the items you get, using items in like secret rooms to get something, like, you know, playing smart, yeah, it's pretty good item because you can get any single item anywhere because it jambles the room pools. You know what? With the breakfasting thing, I'm gonna put it on a high C. If it prevents breakfasting, yeah, it's pretty fun. Spider mod. Yes, spider mod. I like you. I like seeing my stats. I like high numbers go up, or many numbers. This is a worse version of Dry Baby, but it's still good. It's less, it's way worse, but it still does the original job Dry Baby does. Because what Dry Baby does is when it gets hit, it has a chance to proc the Necronomicon effect, which basically allows you to AFK in the boss room. Also, Dry Baby can drop from skulls, which gives it a couple more percentages. Fart Baby does the same thing, but it just farts. It's like, not big of a difference, really. Game-breaking bug has been changed. It is interesting now. When you double tap it, you reroll an enemy or a pickup into something different. You can have some fun with it. D8, fun, but like it's another kind of meme, but like less. Like you use the dice until you get good stats. Once you get them, you drop the dice. I like Purity. I really do like Purity. It's a fun item. Every time you get hit, you get a different effect. But those effects are powerful. There's no effect that's bad. All of them are incredibly powerful. Plus 4 damage, minus 4 tear delay, plus 0.5 speed, plus 3 range. Like, maybe the range is a bit meh, but no. This is good. A theme.
A theme is an item that also has been reworked in a recent patch. Instead of taking damage and creating a black ring around yourself, now enemies have that kind of chance to generate black ring around them, which is based on luck. And from what I've seen, it's a pretty interesting item right now to have. It was changed to quality 3, which I will probably not use too much, since I'm not very much a Devil Room kind of person. But we'll see. I would put it in C for just being an interesting concept. It's no longer useless. It's not just a downside of its previous version. It's decent.
And a theme is a ceremonial blade, generally with a black handle. It is the main ritual implement or magical tool among several uses in the religion of Wicca. a modern pagan religion that was developed in England during the first half of 20th century and was introduced to the public in 1954 by Gerald Gardner. Okay, I think I get it. A better trivia. Empty vessel, right? Situational item, gives you flight and has a chance to give you a shield. Every couple of seconds, know when you get hit. So I do like it. It has an activation to it. Like if you have no red hearts, you gain a powerful effect. If you don't, you just get black hearts. And as the description of the item says, I reward an empty vessel. Yes, it really tells you what you need to do. Evil Eye is a good item, but very RNG dependent. It's good, but I don't like too much RNG. Lusty Blood. Lusty Blood is the this was Samson's effect in Flash Isaac. When you kill an enemy, you gain a damage upgrade, and people like it. Now those two items. Oh, those two items. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Both these are so good. So, people that do not know what they do. You have Cambion Conception and Immaculate Conception. When you get hit, and when you pick up hearts, both of these spawn a corresponding familiar from Angel Room and Devil Room. Those items are amazing. Those items are amazing just because Ivy Bag exists. And even if this item is the main reason why Lilith isn't that painful to play. Now. This, but better. The issue, there's options, is that you have another choice for a better pedestal in the treasure room, right? So this should technically make these both equal, because, you know, both give a reroll on an item from a certain pool. There are two issues, though. Items from treasure rooms are more likely to be shit and powerful at the same time. When you go into a treasure room, you gamble. When you go into a boss room, you gain a reward. So this automatically puts it a bit higher. Now, when you are on alt floors, you gain another item. Let me repeat that. You gain another item. Because one of the items already is a choice over one item and the hidden one. If you have more options, you have two items. That alone bumps it up to A. Incredibly powerful. Crown of Light. Crown of Light, Crown of Light, Crown of Light. I don't like Crown of Light simply because you cannot have empty red health when you have it. It's a powerful item. I do agree, and I do respect people's opinion on it, but you need to be full health. Deep Pocket. Esther. This is a very similar situation to the pickaxe. This was a shit item, or a very generic one. Like, this was another item that just gives you a slot for like pills and shit. Like, ugh. They changed it into something amazing. This is not super powerful. Like, no. Yeah, okay, you have your increased money cap to 1,000 or 999, whatever. And if the room clear would not appear, you would get pennies. Cool. Like, okay, this goes with the theme of having more money. I just like how they reworked it. It was a very creative rework, and I really liked it. I really enjoyed it. Incubus, also known as Amogus. It's a good familiar. It's a good familiar. Amogus. Fruitcake, I don't like you. Period. You're the gay ticket, but worse. Teleport 2.0. If you focus on it, it's an amazing tool. It's an amazing tool if you focus on it. Absolutely amazing. I like very good. Black powder. You take it if you're coping. If you find it in a curse room, yeah, okay, whatever, cool. If you find it in a devil room, you're coping. Oh, you cannot find it in curse rooms. Okay, you're coping. What else? Oh yeah, the kidney bean. No, just no. Oh god, this item. It turns back time into the previous room. If you make a mistake, it's an incredibly good item. It's incredibly good. It's very good. It's very fucking good. This item's cool. Put it at low A. I just like the visuals. You have a ginormous ring around you. And if you have Tech X, it looks like you're shooting a ring out of a ring. It's quite fun. It's quite fun. Sackhead, very good resource item. It breaks certain things. For example, if you find a golden penny, it has a very high chance to turn it into a sack. Which you can judge if that's a downside or an upside. Nightlight, people don't like this item, but if you focus on it, it's pretty damn good. It's kind of like Sensor. Where's Sensor? Oh, I mistook it for a Eucharist. Sorry. You're gonna go here. Eucharist, well, it's goat head for angel rooms. There's no need to explain. Obsessed fan. It's supposed to be shit. It has quality 0. It's supposed to be shit. Now, a Minecrafter is actually quite good. When I used it, like actually in a run, I got surprised. This is a 1 free bomb every room. It's what it says on a tin, and it's incredibly powerful. PJs, very good. When you find this item, it immediately makes your low health item run into a tank build. Head of the Keeper. I think, yeah, it can only be used in dead shopkeepers, which kind of bogs this item down. But yeah, it's very good. If it would be able to be found in different like item rooms, etc., it would be put like probably somewhere around here. Papa Fly, was it buffed? No, I don't think it was buffed. Hollow Isaac pattern, but delayed by 1 second. Deal damage equal to Isaac's tier damage. Again, why I never see it. Here. Maul, yes. This is another item that it's good if you play around it, and if you don't, it's just like, yeah, it's there. Glitter bombs can break the game if you are smart enough / good enough. Me and my shadow.
Actually, correction, it's just called My Shadow, and the description is being me and my shadow, which is a small thing, but wanted to mention nonetheless. This item is incredibly good now. Right now, it creates a shadow familiar that mimics your movement on a very brief delay, meaning that if someone chases you very fast and right behind you, this is a pretty good way of generating what this item did before, friendly chargers, which come in contact with the enemy. The chargers deal 8.7 per hit to enemies and have 20 health. They only last for the current room. Isaac can have to 16 charges at once. It's an amazingly good item. Like, you kind of have to focus on it. Like, you either have to focus on it and capitalize it to a degree that makes it, like, super good. But even outside of that, it's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. I like it. I would put it at high A.
This is cope. This is a cope spacebar item. If you're losing, you're gonna buy it. Low-key... Wait. Low-key doesn't count towards conjoined. What the hell? Oh, that's sad. Ugh. Go away. Milk. I actually learned to like milk very much. When you take damage, you gain a huge tier delay. Very good. And this item's too situational. It has a game-breaking potential use, but no, it happens too rarely. It happens too rarely to be useful. The first time this item was introduced, it had a 1-room recharge. 1-room recharge. Can you imagine that? This is a very good bathroom item. I'm gonna put you up here. Mom's box is fun, mostly because of Schmelter. Kidney Stone. Kidney Stone is situational, but it's powerful. Like, yeah, the moment you have the Kidney Stone coming up and you shoot it, there is just so much blood everywhere. Yes, you're gonna kill everything. So Mega Blast. Mega Blast is supposed to be a reward item for beating Mega Saiyan with every character. But the problem with this item is that, yeah, it's good. It's a Mega Blast for 15 seconds. Very powerful. and it helps you clear rooms excessively fast. It has 12 room recharge, yes, but when you use it, you'll probably be able to charge it pretty fast after the fact, after it ended. Because I doubt you'll be able to beat 12 rooms in 15 seconds. The problem with this item is that this is a Devil Room item, but it's weighed to be 5 times more rare than other items. Basically, if you're supposed to get a Mega Blast, you'll have 1 out of 5 chance that you'll get it. It's a good, well, when you get it, it's a good item. Let's see. And that's it for Afterbirth items. Oh, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with Repentance. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with Repentance items, especially with them being so many. Okay, Afterbirth Plus items, let's go. Dark Princess Crown. It's one of the more on the bad side of items. It's kind of it's very situational. If you have the ability to manipulate your health, IV bag, then yeah. But a Devil Deal item makes it difficult for you to just take control of your health. It's situational, but when it works, it really freaking works. Apple. Everyone's favorite. Put it here, yeah. Lead pencil. Oh my god, lead pencil, one of the best items added from Afterbirth Plus. What it does, with every 15 tear fired, Isaac will fire a cluster of tears instead of a normal one. Ooh, another good one. I personally really like it. I'll put it somewhere here, actually. I feel like Isaac's heart is a bit too high. Like, I like it, but not that much. Dogtooth, what it does, gives you a small damage upgrade and small speed upgrade, but every time you enter a room with a secret room, a howling sound will play. And if there's a crawl space, they'll be barking. So basically, when you're in a room, the game tells you, okay, there is a secret here. And using the amount of information you have, you can safely, you know, assume certain things. And this is a good item for beginners to learn how secret rooms spawn. It's an amazing item. Also, the description, bark at the moon, is also very like descriptive, because the moon is often referred to as secret rooms, and bark at the moon, you will hear a howling sound, not barking, but still, it's more like howl at the moon, but whatever. I do like the design of this item. It doesn't tell you strictly, but it teaches you. Halitosis? That's the night. No, the name of the item is Dead Tooth, and then the description is halitosis. Okay, so I was close. When you fire, you gain an aura of poison. It's like fine. This Linger Bean, I don't like it. No, just no. Shadow of Glass got a rework. Basically, if you take damage, you start bleeding with your own tears. I mean, you bleed. The bleed particles have your tear effects. You turn actually very powerful. Wow. But you bleed out, and every time you take damage, you have a chance to spawn a full red heart. So this item is, on certain characters, it's amazing, but on others, it's just like, ugh. This item just brings unnecessary stress to the game. If you want to try hard, yeah, this item will be your good friend, but no, besides that, no, I don't like it. Metal Plate, it's Infamy, but different. It's another version of Infamy, but it has 25% chance for a bullet to be deflected, and also give a concussing effect, and gives one soul heart. Coin of Greed, Eye of Greed. Every 20th tier will fire a golden coin that turns enemies into gold. Basically, every 20 tiers you fire a Midas Touch effect tier, but remove one of your golds. It's a gambling, but it's again another item that gives you unnecessary stress to the game. And this is Zenaya. Yeah. Cards are so powerful in this game, Tower Cloth just makes them even better. Varicose Veins. This is actually a pretty good item. When you get hit, you fire a Tammy's Head effect. which means if you have Brimstone, you full clear every time you take damage. Insanely good with Tainted Magdalene. Compound Fracture. Oh, Compound Fracture. It's a good item. It's a very good item. I very much enjoy it. It's basically this. It's basically Cricket's Head, but, you know, just different. So with Cricket's Head, it splits the tiers into 4 that have reduced range. With Compound Fracture, it reduces into 1 to 3 bone shards, but those bone shards still remain with your tier effects. For example, like range. If you have shit range, that doesn't automatically make Compound Fracture bad. It's just different. A Compound Fracture is just more reliable Cricket's Head, Cricket's body. And that's the... Yeah, and the bone shards deal damage equal to half your normal tier damage. So it's more reliable, but at the same time less effective. Polydactyly. Bonus, you can hold 2 of something. It's boring. Dad's Lost Coin. It's a lost upgrade, which automatically kind of downgrades it. Because it's kind of like a difficult thing to achieve. Plus it's greedier mode. Holy shit, fuck greedier mode. But actually I learned to really appreciate this item. By itself, it doesn't give you much. Technically what it is a range upgrade and a luck upgrade, because it drops a lucky penny. But this item is amazing for rerolls. Epiphany, again, I'm gonna mention it, has a lot of items that allow you to reroll yourself, or reroll an item that you currently possess. And Dad's Lost Coin is one of the better ones. So because of mods, I would put it higher. But without it, like, nah, just like this D, yeah. Moldy Bread, just another item to put to the health upgrades list. Conehead, yeah, two infamy-like items, and the same expansion. It's a bit concerning, to be honest. Belly Button. Belly Button, I think... Belly Button is just Mom's purse, if I recall correctly. I still put it next to it, maybe next to it. 'Cause I still feel like Mom's purse is better, because you can just buy it from the shop, and it doesn't pollute the pool. It's just like, yeah, it's a shop item, but you can just choose to not buy it. Like, it's as simple as that. Burger Tears. A tier. Not too high, though. Not too high. Say here. Yeah, together with the luck upgrades. Luck dependent things. Anyway, Kane's other eye, but no. Shit. I don't like it. You have a chance to shoot a concussive tier, which is permanent on normal enemies and has a longer duration for bosses. It also makes the game slightly darker, which, like, it doesn't make that much of a difference, but it's something. Parasitoid, on the other hand, is a very high E tier item. We're finally getting some good, you know what, A tier. It's a very good item. It gives you a high chance of shooting a Parasitoid tiers, which spawns flies and spiders. It's pretty good. Eye of Belial. I personally don't really like this item, but I know it's good. I understand its power. It's whenever your tier hits an enemy, it pierces one more enemy with double the damage and homing. Although I would say it's better than this, yeah. Details, of course, but like I want to keep things at least for myself. This is amazing. I will die on this hill. This is an amazing item. Sulfuric acid. It gives you a small damage upgrade, and your tiers have a chance to become acidic, destroying rocks, just breakable projectiles, and also can open secret rooms. It's not infinite bombs, like, for example, butt bomb. Where's butt bombs? No butt bombs. Number 2. Oh, it's S tier. Okay, right here. I didn't notice it. Yeah, it's kind of like that, but for tiers. And the downside is that you can accidentally shoot like a bomb rock or mushrooms. It's like, yeah, it has a similar risk of a pickaxe, but not that big. Wheel of Balance. I have no idea what this item does. This item will modify drops from room clearing and champion enemies based on your current player state. The priority list of what will drop from champion enemies is in order as it follows. Okay, there's a lot of things. Okay, so basically if you need something, you will get it. It will give you what you need. A gift from above, yes, I do understand that. Since I don't have a lot of experience with the item, I'll just be like, yeah, this is a pretty good utility item. Lobby. This little thing, I like it. It's very fun. It's fun. I'll just put it here just because it's fun. It gives you a slight tears upgrade, and if you're playing on mouse on just keyboard, you can fire diagonally. If you're playing on mouse or a controller, you can shoot in 360 degrees, as the description of the item says, 360 tears. Pretty good. I mean, it's not that good. Like, it depends on what you're playing. If, for example, I have analog stick and brimstone, yeah, I'm switching to my mouse instantly. Like, it's pretty powerful. It's comfortable for me, at least. It's just convenience thing. Contagion. Funny thing, Contagion is basically mucormyosis from Anti-Birth, but whatever. When you kill the first enemy you kill creates a chain reaction of poison between enemies. It's like, it's okay. It's like, I'm gonna take it, but I'm not gonna be excited about it. Like, yeah, okay, Contagion. Finger. Situational, but fun. If you have on-hit effects, yeah, it's pretty useful. If you have a Guppo transformation, this is a fly spawner. My Shadow. I actually like this item. People hate on it. I really like it. I like the design. So, people who don't know is that... No, it's not My Shadow, it's Shade, sorry. It gives you a familiar that follows you after a certain delay and deals contact damage to enemies. When the Shade deals 666 damage, it spawns friendly chargers and causes the Isaac to deal the contact damage. And while this isn't like the best, it isn't the best. Like, it's just like, there's some contact damage, I am aware. But I like the design. I really like the design. Because firstly, it's the Shade that follows you, and then after it's dealt a lot of damage, the shade just becomes you. It's your own Shade. I like the design. Depression. Even though it's depression, it's a funny item. You have a sad cloud that rains and shoots light beams at enemies. It's fun. It's fun. I like its design. Like, Isaac has this charm to it that it can turn something absolutely morbid, like a cloud that represents one of the most serious mental illnesses that our society lives in, as something funny. I do like it. Lil Hushy. Lil Hushy got buffed, if I recall? No, it always worked like that. Wow, why is it quality 0? Jesus Christ. So Hushy gives you a familiar that bounces around the room, and if you shoot, it stops. When it stops, it deals contact damage and blocks projectiles. It's pretty good. Little Monstro, you're cute. You're cute, and you carry my early games. Yeah. Oh, this thing, how does it work again? It summons all your familiars to it. Familiars now automatically aim at enemies while being commanded by the King Baby, which is... I think it's pretty good. It's not the best item, but I guess conjoined, so it's like, yeah, whatever. Big job! You're cool. Go ahead. Go ahead and high seat here. You're fun. Plan C. Oh god. Where do I start with this item? It kills you, but also kills everything in the room. Some bosses are immune to that effect. Like, there are some bosses that take too much time to die and you cannot get the completion mark from them. I know you can cheese Delirium with Plan C, because when it glitches out, you can pause the game and the glitch will continue, but the animation will shorten. And I think that's like one of the ways to use Plan C against Delirium. It's extremely situational item. I'm putting you at bottom F, because this item can be bottom F or better than IV bag. Yeah. D1. D1 before Repentance was an amazing item. After Repentance, it's still good. Lobby. Oh, it's gonna be a controversial topic. I don't like the Void. It has a cool idea, but very often that idea just voids itself. Pardon the pun. Okay, so you can use this item to take all these useless passive items and turn them into random stats. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's kind of good. But the stats you can get are fairly random. You can get damage, tears, speed, shot speed, which for me happens the most of the time, bonus range, and luck. Yeah, it's okay. But then we go with active items. As an example, if you go Void and Crooked Penny, if you void a Crooked Penny, multiple of them, you discover a completely new way to break the game. A one that has not been seen before by many people. Freaking Void Data Miner with Rock Bottom, I guess. I'm trying to come up with a way to break the game in an interesting way. Like, the Void opens so freaking much for the game. But it's just... it collapses on itself. Which is kind of the joke of the item. This is a black hole that voids everything around it. And this item often collapses on itself. I don't know what else to say. Pause. Interesting idea of an item. Bad execution. Like, you press the pause, and for 30 seconds, or when you fire, the time is stopped. If you have, like, orbitals, you can very quickly kill certain bosses. But it's just... no, it's a cheesy item. You use it to cheese the game. And not a funny way. I don't like it. Geschmielte fish. So, Schmelter. Definitely better than D6. It's better than these things. Fuck it. When Smelter was introduced in Afterbirth Plus, I fell in love with the item instantly. The ability to turn trinkets into permanent items that you cannot lose is amazing. I loved the concept absolutely. Because there are certain trinkets that you really like, but you can't afford to lose. Like, hold on. There are certain trinkets in the game that you find and you don't really want to lose. Like, for example, Wooden Cross. It gives you a Holy Mantle Shield charge per floor. 1 per floor. That's pretty cool. Tapeworm. It gives you a lot of range. That's good. Safety Scissors. Turns all troll bombs into bombs that you can pick up. That's also pretty cool. And like, there are so many trinkets in the game that give you a simple effect that you don't want to lose. Like Cancer gives you 2 tier delay. It's amazing. Curved Horn, plus 2 damage. Sussy Heart gives an increased chance for finding hearts. That's pretty amazing. Swallowed Penny can break the game. Like, there's some, like, of course, some have more convoluted and more effects I have to think about. Like, for example, are you gonna smelt cracked dice? Like, when you get hit, you have a chance to trigger D6, which rerolls all the items, D20, which rerolls all the pickups, or D8, which can fuck up your stats. It really much depends on, like, the trinket you own, and you have a choice. There's so many different trinkets in the game, like, all of these are related to trinkets. Repentance added 61 trinkets. It's more trinkets than any, even base game. Like, look at this. 61. Holy shit. That's so many. And you can have 2 at most. I know it's Repentance, which was released later than Afterbirth Plus, but bear with me. With, we have like 60, 89, maths. 127. Yes, 127 trinkets. And you can have only 2 at a time. Like, no, of course, Trinket was the way to evolve. Smelter was the way to evolve for the game. Smelter and Gulp Pills. Yes, Gulp Pill. Gulp Pill was a part of Afterbirth Plus. Afterbirth Plus, yes, but Afterbirth, yes. Yeah, Afterbirth Plus, just, period. This was an amazing addition to the game. I love the gulp mechanic. It's my favorite in the game when it comes to like item-specific mechanics. My absolute favorite. Like it's unique to Isaac. It's very unique to Isaac, and it works only off of Isaac, and it works so well. I love Smelter. You know what? Fuck you. You're going here. Would I take Smelter over Holy Mantle? If I'm going for a fun run, yes. If I'm tryharding, I will take Holy Mantle. But if I want to have fun, I'm gonna take Technology. I'm gonna take IV Bag. No, sorry. No, not IV Bag. No. Sorry. I'm sorry, little baby, but you have different place in my heart. I will take Technology. I will take Smelter. I will take Notched Axe. I will take Sword of Destiny. Like, certain items are just fun. They don't have to be powerful. And this is one of them. This is a very interesting concept that I love. Items don't have to be powerful to be good. That's it. I went on a rant there, sorry. Compost. Shit. Why would I want to turn consumables into flies and spiders? Data miner. I like the idea of an item. I like its effect. It's fun. It looks fun. But in reality, you will want to kill yourself when you're using this item. This constantly gives you like the worst stat downs ever. It's such a bad version of D8. Like, my god. I understand this item was created by Edmund to kind of fuck with people that constantly data mine his game. Like, even the description of the item, 109, is a reference to how many hours it took for the players to data mine the Lost, which was supposed to be this community secret that they were supposed to uncover. This item was just created to fuck with people. And honestly, if Edmund will not change this item, I will completely understand, because having one joke, completely shitty item, just to spite a portion of your community that destroyed your certain plans, I feel like that's completely understandable. Like, it sounds like something I would do. It sounds like something I would do. I'll be honest. Clicker. Clicker is situational. Clicker is an amazing item once you have already broken the game. Once you have broken the game, Clicker is S tier, because this allows you to just swap into a different character, do all the things you need to do, like you have infinite R keys, for example. Yeah, then yes, this is absolutely S tier. But it's not that fun. It deletes your last item. It's not that fun. Mama Mega! Hi A! You're fun. Mama Mega deletes the thing that makes Boss Rush and Hush annoying. The time. Having 20 minutes to get to 6th floor to fight 15 waves of bosses for a single unlock. Ugh, it's so annoying. And while you have this item, you're like, yeah, fuck that. I'm just gonna go there. I'm just gonna go there. Just fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Oh, it's the... Wait, what? It's an item that's called Wait, what? And the description is, I can't believe it's not Butterbean. It is an item that is designed to look very visually similar to this one. If I put this on the right side, you can see it's slightly brighter. It's just a bit brighter. It's a bit brighter. What it does is it's a 10-second recharge. And instead of farting, but it will create a shockwave of rocks that can open secret rooms. And this is the Butterbean that when I see a Butterbean, I'm like, is it gonna be a Butterbean? Is it gonna be a Butterbean? If it becomes this one, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy because this is free. This is basically this. They're on the same power level, but this is an active item. And this recharges in 3 seconds, this in 10 seconds. There was a function before Repentance that if you have a Butterbean, switch your active item with the Butterbean, it's gonna spawn Wait What instead of the Butterbean. which made the whole joke more funny. Crooked penny. I don't like gambling that much. Gambling by itself doesn't provide me fun. But I will say that this item can do some really interesting stuff. Really, really interesting stuff. And by interesting, I mean... This, I recommend watching this video. This is a video of Albino, which I feel like is a pretty funny streamer, where he took the crooked penny and managed to duplicate so many Arkeys that at some point he had way too many of them. I think it's, yeah, here. Like, this is what crooked penny can do. This is what crooked penny can do. And it's stupid. But you need to be brave enough for that 50% chance. When it's good, it's amazing. When it's bad, oh, it's horrible. So I'm putting it here. Doll Razor. I don't know where to put it. Definitely high. I don't get to use this item pretty often. But this item is essentially IV bag. For me, in my case, the way I think about the item. So for me, IV bag is invincibility, the immunity frames. This is the function of IV bag, but without draining health, with a recharge time. And because of that, I would put it somewhere around here, because you can do some funky stuff with this item. The IV bag gives you the freedom of not worrying about charge, at the expense of health, which you can refill pretty easily, and also gives you money. Doll Razor doesn't have that privilege. Doll Razor gives you a privilege of not losing your health. It's you hit yourself, but you don't. You gain the benefit of it, but you don't feel the pain. It's difficult to describe. It's good, but in edge cases. Therefore, I'll put it in high B. Top of B. Or bottom A. Let's go bottom A. Another good item. Potato peeler. S tier. I love it. This is an item that works really well with angel rooms, that having too much red health is bad. This is a shop item that you can buy at any moment. It appears quite often, and it just gives you a lot of benefits for something that you need to get rid of. It's good. Whenever I see this item, I just want to take it and mash spacebar. Ooh, this is gonna be a hot take. It's gonna be a very hot take. I think that metronome has a place in the game. People sleep on this item because what this item does, for people that don't know, it gives you the effect of a random item. This can be any kind of item that doesn't kill you. This can trigger self-harming effects, but this cannot grant certain effects that can kind of break. So for example, glowing hourglass basically gives you an infinite glowing hourglass. Plan C instantly kills you. Breath of Life I think instantly killed you, which was patched out. It cannot give you the effect of a clicker or Arky, because those things just kind of like, when that happens, you're like kind of fucked, even though those are good items. The cool thing is that you can trigger item effects you have not unlocked. So you could have Death Certificate unlocked, and yet the metronome can use it, which is kind of cool. Every dice item combined into one, with so little downsides. Eden Soul, very good item for tryharding. Very good. 12 room recharge spawns 2 items on the item pool you are in. If you understood how item pools work, you can really abuse it. You can find some very good items for it. Most obvious examples are taking this item to an angel room, to a devil room, to a secret room, etc. But there are certain item pools in the game that are very small and can give you a higher chance of getting the exact item you want. rough example planetariums. This and planetarium is amazing. Pill baby. People sleep on this little baby. Put you here. For Aquarius. It has a high chance of spawning a random pill. And the poison, whenever you use a pill, the entire room is poisoned for a lot of damage, actually. Yo, listen. You have a Navi, I think she's called Navi. She shows you secret rooms, tinted rocks, crawl spaces. It gives you a luck upgrade. I put Dogtooth here, even though its effect is worse than Navi. Where's Navi? Is it Navi? Navi. Legend of Zelda. Yes, she's called Navi. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure because I don't know that universe. Where the hell is she? I lost her. There. Those tridents are incredibly similar because they both show you the secrets. But Navi shows you secrets. This item teaches you how to find certain secrets. And I prefer the design of this one. Not to mention the bonus stats it gives. So Navi goes lower because of that. I love the design of this item. This is just lazy. Adrenaline, very situational syringe, but when used properly, holy shit. Stupidly powerful. Adrenaline gives you a damage upgrade per empty red health container you have. And this stacks so quickly. It's so situational, but in that particular situation, when you can strive to get it, holy shit. Jacob's Ladder. Yeah, we all know where this is going. IA. Fun item. I love electricity theme, therefore I'll put it a bit higher. Fine. S tier. I like this item. It's Ghost Pepper. It's good. It's just good. With lost characters, yeah, pretty good. Euthanasia is a powerful syringe that'll be putting in the mid B. Commandees, after the rework, a pretty fun item to use. Low B. Duality removes the choices I have to make in the game. Sack of Sacks, sack that drops sacks. It's Sackception. I like the stupidity of this item. Creed's Gullet. It would be so fun if this was like base Keeper's mechanic. Like you need coins to survive, and the more coins you have, the better you get. Yeah. It's mediocre on anyone except Keeper. On Keeper, it's insane. Zit. Decent item, but I don't like the visuals. Little Horn. It's... It has been reworked to look cool. It looks cool. And it gives you the ability to... it gives you an ability to one-shot a lot of enemies that you cannot normally kill. It's pretty cool. Brown Nugget. It gives you all crap transformation, but besides that, it's just kind of shit. Pokego. Good joke, bad item. Backstabber. Cool rework. Still mediocre. Sharp Straw. They fun, but still like cope. Spacebar item. Mom's Razor. Has been reworked. It blocks shots again, and still... Okay, how's it work? Razor Blade Orbital that deals contact damage and applies the leading status effect to enemies and bosses. And bosses! Finally! Which will cause them to take damage every 5 seconds. The contact damage dealt by the Mom's Razor is based on how quickly an enemy is moving. Faster enemies take more damage. While an enemy bleeds, they leave behind creep that damages other enemies. This item does block enemy shots. What I hear. I have bad experience with the item. Like when it released in Afterbirth Plus, it was so shit. So bad. Just Christ. Bloodshot Eye was also buffed, from what I recall. Bloodshot Eye now blocks enemy shots, has increased shot speed and fire rate, and now only shoots when it's lined up with enemies. Cope. That's Delirious? Yes, that's Delirious. You spawn a boss. For one room. Just, no. It's better in the void. Just put it inside of a void. Bad item, but cute. High F. Black hole. Lobby. It's a fun item. You can. It's a fun item. Just kind of like that. Period. Bozo. It's bad. It's like, it's cool in certain scenarios. In theory, I should like it, because this would be amazing with Heavy Bag and Donation Machines, but like, I never see it proc. Broken Modem, I really like you. You are funny. You are funny and useful. You are the combination of things I like about items. This is less of this, but less extreme. Like, this is a downgrade, but not in a bad way. It's cheaper. A downgrade is mostly cheaper. So I'll put it in like high B. Sprinkler. Insta-win on greed mode. Cute visuals and interesting synergies. Faster bombs. I often forget about the effect of these. I'm gonna put them here. They're decent. They're funny if you remember about them. Body in a box is very fun. I'm putting here. You're not powerful, you're just fun. Little Delirious. You're funny. You're funny but bad. Cables. They're decent. Like, yeah. Coupon is a very, very cool idea. And it doesn't pollute the pool. Because you can just get it from a shopkeeper. You can steal double deal items with it, retaining your angel chance. Very, very cool. I very much enjoy the item. Telekinesis, a cope item. Good on certain bosses, and others just cope. Moving box. Oh, hello. I think the favorite item for people that want to break the game. Like, actually want to try to break the game. Like, know the game enough. Its ins and outs. They know the power of this little item. The ability to pack 10 items and pickups into a spacebar item to later put them anywhere else on the map. People know the potential for this. This is good, but stop breaking my games. Leprosy. Leprosy? Yeah, leprosy. Boring. Decent, but boring. Very boring. 7 Seals. I like 7 Seals. Yeah, lobby. Mr. Me? I know that he can open Satan Door. Besides that, I don't use him often. Then we have the Prism. Prism. Angelic Prism. It's not that good. I would say it pollutes the Angel Room pool. But I gotta say, it looks pretty as shit. Sometimes the item can create so many beautiful spectacles on your screen. Oh my god. Pop! I don't like it because of the visuals. You shoot eyes, not billiards. I don't like the visuals, but the effect is cool, so I'll just put you in very lobby. Death's Note. I like the item, but it very often gets fucked up with like random damage. What else? Hemolacria. I love this item. It's not that good. Like, it's definitely overrated when it comes to its effectiveness, but it is fun. I liked it. I really like this item. It's fun. It's fun. Just when I see it, I just get excited. Like, oh yeah, Hemolacria! Yeah! This item was an interesting idea, but just its execution. I never found an interesting combination with this item. Like, never. There are ways you can break this item and create like a constantly generating torrent of tears. but I never managed to do it. It's like the one item that I cannot break. Tricygon. This item is problematic. I like its function. This is on the same level as Brimstone because it's literally Holy Brimstone, Holy Brim. The problem with this item I have is that the game tries to make it act like a normal tier, but the item itself just doesn't want to. Very often. It just very often it just does what it wants. For example, this item with Godhead, it has the aura, but you cannot see it. Skill bag. Very comfortable item. Very. You find school bag, and the limitation of having one active item disappears. You gain 2 choices, and that itself creates game-breaking combinations, yes, which isn't too healthy for the game. You do not want Isaac to have too many ways to be broken, which I think currently in Repentance it has a lot of ways, perhaps a bit too many, but I'll touch on that later when we get to those items. It removes one of the annoying factors of the Binding of Isaac. Ability to have only one active item. This gives you 2. Blanket, fun item. Just fun. It's simple but fun. The moment when you cannot get hit the most, it gives you a Holy Mantle charge. Pretty cool. Sacrificial Altar, I don't use it often, but when I find you in a curse room, you can find it in a curse room, right? Yeah, curse room. When I find you in a curse room, you're pretty cool. So, you're cute. You're insanely cute. But you're so shit. Marbles go here for the same reason the smelter does. It's the exact same reason. The marbles literally consume trinkets. Why does this exist? Why does this exist? This item, Flatstone, it was a different item. I think it was called Hydrophobicity. Hydrophobicity was cool because it was easy to break. Flatstone is kind of boring. Marrow. This was one of the items that was introduced together with the Forgotten. When I see Marrow in the boss room, I'm like, yeah, cool. Bone Heart is good, and a lot of hearts. Cool. Rib. It blocks projectiles. Has a huge hitbox, and that is it. Holy shit! Holy shit! Here. I like you. Actually, no, let's don't divide those items. I like you. When you play around this item, very effective. Slipped Rib, mediocre. Back of the Dead. People love this item. People really like this item. I don't get it. Like, yeah, I can see its uses. Like, see it. Like, look, I'm gonna put it above the Bible. See? There. That's the ring. Cool item, but pollutes Secret Room Pool. Amazing. I'm gonna put an 8 here. This is like one of the best boss room items you can find. It's a utility item. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's really not. But it's just annoying. Oh no, this thing. Oh, this thing's powerful. Fast 8 here. Some people underestimate this item. So it replaces all your red health containers, which by itself already gives you a way to get rid of your health containers, and replaces them with 6 bone hearts. And whenever you lose a bone heart, you shoot a lot of bones and directions, yeah, but also gives you a permanent tears upgrade. Yes, it's a tears upgrade, not tear delay, but still, it's good. This item has the potential to give you +3 tears ups. It's stupid. Broken Shovel. I'll judge Broken Shovel by the existence of Forgotten and the process of unlocking him. The process of unlocking him is very unique. It is difficult, but it doesn't shoehorn you into anything. Yeah, Azazel is the most viable option, I guess. But I found a lot of success with Bethany and with, what's his name, Samson. And I like the lore implication of it. I like the addition of Forgotten into the game. He is a very unique character. He's intentionally powerful, yes, I do agree. But I do like his, yeah, I feel like he adds to the game what the game needs. A character that's added not because, oh look, another difficult character, but just a character with a cool idea that is supposed to be fun. And kind of remind what people like about the game. And it's the fact that, well, you're powerful. And Forgotten really brings that out. And now, oh, we're getting into Repentance, boys. Oh my god, it's gonna be fun. So, welcome back. For me, it's another day. For you, it was not even a second. We're back in Repentance. Finally. I've been thinking a lot about how Repentance is gonna affect a lot of the items on the tier list. And I gotta say, S tier is gonna get way bigger. And there are two reasons for that. First off, because a lot of Repentance items are just completely, like, busted. Archie, Genesis, Death Certificate. Like, there's so many good items added in Repentance. A sword. And the second thing is that a lot of these items have already been in Anti-Birth. And they needed to be ported into Repentance. To make sense with other items, for example, Micromeiosis got completely reworked. 120 Volt got completely reworked. But also with a lot of cool new items that are very creative when it comes to the game. And of course, I'm gonna count Dad's Note as the whole Ascent sequence. Let's go. There's actually an item missing here, and it's Clear Rune. Mucormyosis. Mucormyosis was original Contagion. It has been changed in Repentance into something very interesting. So, what Mucormyosis is basically sinus infection and explosivo. It's basically a combination of both. You shoot a tear, you shoot a shroom spore that charges up, and when it explodes, it poisons an enemy and, well, everything around. It's an AoE poison explosion. It's not that powerful, but I like the design of it. I really do. I really liked it. I like the visual of it. It's cool. Too spooky for me. A very memey item. It basically makes you immune to enemies that run at you. If you're not a dumbass, which I am. Hi B. I do enjoy finding it in the Devil Room. This thing. Golden Razor. I do not like the item. It's cool that when you pick it up you gain 5 coins, so if you get it for free you don't lose anything. It's absolutely shit in greed mode, but absolutely amazing in certain scenarios when you have a lot of money but you don't have anywhere to spend it on. Like later stages of the game. It's like, it's decent but situational. Mid-C, I would say. It's situational. Sulfur is, it's Brimstone but an active item. Yeah, I'll give it that. Fortune Cookie, it's like, yeah. You get Soul Hearts, you get other cards. It's like, yeah. Eyesore, an item filler, I would say. It's not bad, it's not good. It's just like, yeah, you gain more shots. Now this thing. This is going very high. I really like this item. It's very fun. When you have 120 volts and you stand near an enemy, you zap him with electricity, making you more prone to being like a close range damage dealer. It's an amazing item. Holy shit, it's amazing. It's also great if you have a ton of damage, but not a lot of tears. Very fun. And also, I'm gonna have to take breaks because I decided to make myself some pizza for dinner. This video turned now into a mukbang. And of course I put mayo on top of it to feed the meme, so yeah. It hurts. No, it doesn't. Boring, but cool idea. It's like a design. Like, oh, Isaac stitched his mouth together. So when he takes damage, he screams and it pops open. It's a bit morbid, but yeah, I like the idea. Oh, soy milk's retarded cousin. You're chaotic and you're funny, but I still prefer soy milk more. Ah, this is gonna make some people mad. Top of B. Rock Bottom is an incredibly mediocre item for me. It's a prime example of an item that's so overhyped by its potential that never appears. What this item does prevents your stats from going down, but not really. How this item works is that it saves the highest point of your stats that you ever had and makes it your active one, while the stats are still calculating in the background. So for example, you take soy milk and then you take rock bottom, that damage is never going down. That fire rate is never going down. But to increase them past the best point you were in, it's gonna take a bit of time. Yes, this is amazing for certain cards. Rock Bottom and the Mega Mush, huge growth, strength card. Like there are some incredibly stupid synergies with Rock Bottom. But again, that's a synergy. This item by itself does nothing. It does nothing. When you look at other synergistic items, like Soy Milk, like Libra, like Tech is a pretty synergistic item, Jacob's Ladder is a pretty synergistic item. Like, all of these items have amazing synergies, but by themselves, yeah, they're doing something. This just does nothing. This just does nothing. It's an item with incredible potential, but by itself it does nothing. I'm sorry. Nancy Bombs. Very chaotic, very funny. Above Homing Bombs. It's another boss room tears up, like this between them. Blood Puppy! You're a cutie. You're a cutie. You're very cute. But you're very cute and underrated, actually. The amount of... So, how Blood Puppy works, after killing a certain amount of enemies, Blood Puppy evolves into an aggressive version that attacks enemies and you. But if he kills enough enemies, he actually generates hearts. It's a very risk-reward type of item, and I do enjoy it. I really do. I like it. I often pick it up, even if it's just for the cute factor. I'm gonna rant about this one. This is sleeper OP item. I would have put it somewhere around here, but I sometimes I just not very. This is a very creative way to, first off, actually make, you know, cutscenes worth watching when you transition between floors. When you take this item and you really want to win the run, you can. You can, because this item gives you so much information. You can abuse it very easily. First off, the most obvious part, when you don't skip the transition, you see what's in the treasure room. You see what is in the treasure room before entering it. And if you don't like the item, you just skip it and you go for planetariums instead. That's the power of this item. It allows you to go planetariums without, you know, wasting too much of your potential. I like it. Another thing, it gives you a half a soul heart when you transition a floor, which people don't really know. Its value racks up very quickly. Like, what, 6 floors? And you already have the rosary. There you go. It also had another effect, if I recall correctly. Yes, if you have Curse of the Blind, it ignores it. And when you go old path, the other item that is usually hidden is also shown. It's amazing. It's actually amazing. It's so good. Pascal's Candle. When I look at Pascal's Candle, I'm like, yeah, this is a good item. But where's Menorah? Where's Menorah? Let me show it to you. When you take damage, it lets one candle up. Each candle increases the amount of tears you fire, but also gives you a penalty. The more tears you shoot, the slower you shoot. Yeah, but I really like the design of this item. It was very powerful, but the fact that you needed to take hit to light it up to 7 candles, yeah, like I feel like the item was risky but balanced. Risky but balanced. I liked it. Divine Intervention. You're funny. You're cool. You look appealing. When you deflect a brimstone laser, you feel like a badass. It's in the middle. Like, yeah, when you enter an angel room and you see this item, like, yeah, I'm gonna take it. Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not happy. It's like, yeah, let's go. I love this item. This item allows you to do stupid shit while still being incredibly efficient. The cool thing is that people are not realizing about this item. You go to another floor, you take damage, and the more health it takes from you, the bigger damage and speed boost you get. Each tick of damage is counted as a separate one. So for example, this item with the old bandage, you're gonna get your hearts back instantly. Like, there's no buts about that. And when you have Gimpy, for example, you're instantly getting ton of soul hearts. The only flaw of this item is that this is a devil room item, so you're gonna pay health to have an item that takes health away from you. So the more containers you have, the more efficient it is. But you can get it in curse rooms. And when you get it in curse rooms, and you're going angel rooms, it's a godsend. It's a devil sent. It's so good. Play-Doh Kiki. I don't know, you're not powerful. You're just fun. Gain ton of different effects, including freeze, by the way. Freeze is one of my favorite things they added in Repentance. Freeze effects are so fun. It's not powerful. I mean, it is, it can be. But damn, it's so fun. They're kind of mid. They're kind of bad, actually. Because the item itself is cool. It gives you soul hearts, speed upgrade, and basically gives you a callus effect. So spikes, creep, you ignore them. That's cool. Like that's a cool idea for an item. The problem is it's secret room exclusive. If this was an item room, the treasure room item, hell yeah, I would absolutely love it. But the problem is this is in a secret room pool, and secret room items. When you go to a secret room and you reroll for an item, you hope for something very spicy. You hope for Archie, you hope for Echo Chamber, you hope for Rock Bottom. Yeah, that's a spicy item you can get there. You're hoping for Wavy Cap, you're hoping for Mega Mush. Like, there's so many good items in the secret room pool. So many spicy ones that can make your run just do a 180-degree turn. And that's why a lot of secret room items are just here. Just because they're not good enough to be there. You're funny. You're funny. I'm gonna bump you up down a bit because you don't work with mouse controls. The item just like doesn't work when you use a mouse. It's just like, oh, I'm gonna shoot it here, but I'm not gonna control it. Which I guess it's a synergy, but no, just no. If something doesn't synergize with the mouse very well, I'm like, it's kind of a bummer. This is a cool item. People don't like it just because when they see it, oh, it's like, oh my god, it's a Sacred Heart, and then it's like, oh no, it's Immaculate Heart, right? Immaculate Heart? Yes, Immaculate Heart. I actually remember the name. It's a perfectly decent angel room item. A health upgrade, it gives you a damage multiplier, by the way. People don't know that. Fully heals you, and basically gives you a tiny planet on top of your normal tiers. Very cool. Is that I forgot the name of the item. Monstrance, yes. Niche item, niche, but when you get it early, it carries you so hard. I like it. I very like it. It's like, out of all the like mediocre items you can get, this is in like top. Intruder is a when I first saw the item on Anti-Birth, I was shocked that this item existed. Like, the visuals of this item are so creepy. The intruder looks like this, and this is the sprite. This shit, this thing, will haunt your dreams. My freaking god, this looks so terrifying. And it's partially why I love it. It's cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I do like it. When you take damage, there's a chance he will literally rip out your fucking head. He rips your head out because he's trying to leave, and then he attacks enemies. Morbid. This item is so fucking morbid. But that's also the reason why I like it so much. It's so morbid, it works. I like its design. I really do. It fits Isaac perfectly. It's good for its own right. It gives you slowing tears. But it's just, I just like this design. I just like this design. I don't care if it's good or bad. I just like this design. Kinda like the pickaxe. I don't care if it's good or bad. I love this design. Shit, friends. S tier. Like bottom S. It's funny. It's just funny. There's so many funny things about this item. It's called Dirty Mind. It's not the implication of Dirty Mind. It's literally dirty because you think about shit, and you have shit friends. Literally, you have shit friends. It's adorable. It's just adorable. Oh, this is gonna be a hot take. A lot of people are gonna put Damocles in S tier. Bottom S, mid S, maybe A. Because this item can carry your runs. The problem is, for me personally, that yes, this item carries runs. I do agree. When you get Damocles and when you play around it perfectly, this instantly wins you the game. But the problem is, it's a feast or famine item. It's incredibly risky, and when you get hit, and the chance for the sword to fall and kill you instantly, it's incredibly stressful. You get put on a timer you don't even see. It's so stressful, and I do not like items in the game that make me constantly stressed. I don't. I like when the item can give you an option to turn into a stressful gameplay. Yeah, give you an option, sure, but this just forces you into it. When you take this item, use it, and take damage, you're in a panic mode. You're literally in a panic mode, which is a plus for its design. Damocles is a reference to, I think, a myth where King Damocles gave, I think, a peasant like a day of living as a king, but hung a sword above him, hanging on a single horse thread. And at any point it could fall and kill him. And like it's supposed to imitate how king lives work. It's a pretty accurate representation, I would say that. I really like the design of the side. You know what? Go B tier. I don't like you, but I love your design. I really like the story behind this item. Why do you exist? Why? You are lemon, but usable. Sword, I already told you that this goes in S tier. It's fun. It's fun. It saves your runs often. It has some bad synergies, but most of the time you can just ignore them. It's like a mom's knife, but actually fun to use. Ah, red key. Another S tier item. Being able to create another room for you to gain consumables and just traverse the map. That's a very creative idea. Also, the fact they added ultra secret rooms to the game, thanks to, you know, the red key and other mechanics that do that. Also, just like as a side thing, because I really want to preface this. In Anti-Birth, red key was just a thing. I was like, oh hey, you know what? Let's just add the red key into the game. Oh, when you beat the witness as Kane, which was Mother current, you get the red key because like that makes sense. But the item itself was so popular in the mod that what they did in Repentance, they based an entire ending around it. You need red key to unlock tainted characters. You get red key on your first ascent, and the red key warps so many items around itself. What is it? You have the crystal key, you have cracked key, you have soul of Cain. Cracked orb also is related to that. The moon, a reverse moon card. I love what they did with this item. Actually, yeah, higher than this. It pains me, but yeah. Like this design is just amazing. This has been nerfed, but when I see you, I'm happy. I don't know what else to say. Wavy cap, very memey, and very good if you know how to use it correctly. When you get it, there's a certain a certain neuron just activates in your brain that instantly wants you to take shrooms. You take shrooms. You want to be high on shrooms. Funny rocket goes boom. You become a rocket man. Hey, one of my favorite books. Actually, you know what? My favorite book. It increases your chance for angel rooms massively. The port over from Anti-Birth to Repentance was amazing. Because what they did... Yes, I'm gonna bring up Anti-Birth constantly, I'm sorry. It was a 2-room charge that spawned a familiar. And if you were Bethany, dependent on which soul charge you used, you had different ones. You had for soul hearts, black hearts, for immortal hearts, which was something that was not ported in. And what they did, they decided, you know what? This item is interesting, but we can make it better. Let's make it synergize with every single fucking active item in the game. The amount of coding that went into this singular item is so... like, why? Oh my god. And this also became a passive item. This is one of the few passive items that gives you an active item, which is also unique by itself. You know what? You're going higher. You're going higher. I love your design. I love it. I love it. It's so... It's just cool. I don't know what else to say. It's just cool. Oh, this is... yeah. Another item, when you see it, your neurons activate. And like, okay, how can I abuse this item the most? It's a risk reward, but like calculated one. Oh, if I have enough soul hearts to fill this thing up, is it worth for me to have it? It's cool, because it's a shop item. You're not forced to capitalize on it, you can choose to capitalize on it. Another S tier item. Another ladder, which was funny. 2 ladders next to each other, yeah. The stairway is amazing. Having the access to an angel shop every floor, an angel being like one of the best item pools in the game to get like powerful items from, yeah, you deserve to be there. Now getting to the planetarium items. I will state that planetarium items will be rated a bit differently than other items because they all belong in one pool and only that pool alone. Whenever you go into a planetarium, you're gonna see one of these 11 items, and that's it. This is a very small item pool, which means if items are good or bad determines this item pool extremely hard. If there's an item that's absolutely shit in this tier, it's going here instantly, because it automatically makes planetariums worse. So first we have Soul. It's mediocre. It's cool if you get it while you have a bad run, because you just rush to the boss, you beat it, you have a sun card effect, increase damage so you can clear the rest of the room, and you can slowly get back up. It's basically training wheels. If you can't handle the real thing, this will get you there, but you shouldn't focus on it when you have the capacity to go by yourself. It makes your run less shitty. It's a run saver, but in the lamer term. Ah, La Luna. La Luna. I like your design. You're cool. Gives you more secret rooms. Whenever you discover a secret room, you gain half a soul heart and a tier delay. I like you. I really like you. You're cool. Is this Mercurius? I keep finding you constantly. It's a massive speed boost. I will agree. That's 0.4 speed boost. I agree. It's pretty good. But the fact you exist in the planetarium pool, awful. Absolutely awful. Venus. You charm nearby enemies. Basically too spooky. Yeah. Basically too spooky. But it charms enemies instead of fearing them. Which, it's another item similar to Soul. Where's your Soul? But a bit lower. Also gives you a health upgrade. Terra? Yes, that's Terra. The item you want to see when you're in a planetarium. Mars. I like your design. It gives you something that I miss in Isaac, and it's a dash. It's a dash. It's a dash! I like dashes. Ah yes, the fart item. You're a gas giant. It's a fart joke. It's a fart joke of planetariums. That's Saturnus. Yeah. Saturnus, you are pretty poggers. I like seeing you. You're not the best. You're not the best, but you're cool. Uranus. Oh my god, Uranus. I love this for a couple of reasons. First off, it's a good planetarium item. It goes high up. And it makes your every tier have freezing effect. Freezing, the effect that I love in Repentance, and I wish more items had it. It's so satisfying to freeze one enemy, push him into other enemies, and then they get frozen, and then you push them into... It's so satisfying. That's Neptunus, because it's an order of planets. You have cool synergies. I will give you that. You have cool synergies. If you know how the item functions, you can play around it. If you're smart, this item is a huge tier upgrade. If you just want to have fun, you just have a tier barrage. It's Cursed Eye, but not annoying. And Pluto, you're small. You're small. It's cute. It's a cute item, but one of the worst. You know what? Those are planetarium items. Where are you? You go here. I think I would actually prefer Jupiter than you. Another item that I like. It's incredibly simple, but very fun. You see it in the shop and like, do I want more cursors? Yeah, I think I want more cursors. I think I can avoid using them. And you just use them. Ooh, one of the boss items that when you see, there's like this little tingle. It's a unique way to increase your tier rate because What it does, it increases your tier rate from only 1 eye, which makes your tiers stagger a bit and make your tier rate inconsistent, but in a consistent way. And if you shoot only from 1 eye, it just increases your tier rate by a percentage. This item has the potential to be a huge tier upgrade. This item with soy milk, oh my god, ridiculous. Act of Contrition. I always have problems understanding this item. It's supposed to be simple. You can get angel rooms even if you have taken or will take a devil deal. It's a tiers upgrade, it gives you an eternal heart, and it's from an angel room. It's cool, but the way you get this item is by getting an angel room, which you cannot have if you have taken a devil deal. No, it's just like, it gives you something you already play around. S. Right next to the ladder. This gives you essentially the same thing. In the shop, there's a new trapdoor that brings you to a basement, basically like a block market, and it offers you items from varying pools. This can be, I think, any pool. The special shop contains various consumables and items at a higher price from Devil, Angel Room, Boss Room, and Secret Room pool. Really cool, really cool. I don't know what else to say. It's just cool. The fact that it's a shop-only item makes it, you know, good, because you have a choice if you want to buy it or not. But at the same time, this item is just a glorified battery. It's literally a battery. You pick it up, it fully charges your items, and gives you batteries. Period. Mom's bracelet is mediocre. Same with this. It's good in its own right, but if you see a different active item, you're probably gonna swap. Ocular Rift. It's funny. Yeah, it's funny. It's not super powerful. It's just funny. Boiled Baby. Surprisingly powerful. People sleep on this baby. And S tier. I don't know. It's a freezing effect. Period. Go away. D6, but actually well designed. Give you a low B. Fat bird. Just a fat bird. It has funny animations. I'll give you that. But other than that, no, it's... But you're adorable. More than Hashi. Hot take. It's not a good item. I will agree. But this item very much fits my playstyle of taking damage to gain resources. We don't have an item in Isaac that gives you a charge based on how often you get hit. Besides Martyr, yes? Habit, sorry. Besides Habit. I don't know, there's just something about this item that I like. The item is literally your vocal cords, and when you use it, your character literally screams so hard it kills enemies. There's just something about that item. It's so difficult to pinpoint, but like, yeah, I like it. When I see it, I get excited, and I want to use it. Who's my little soul? You get killed all the time, but you're adorable. It's another run-saving item. If you focus on it, it can save you a run. Bloody bombs. You can use your own health to use bombs if you don't have bombs. Cool. Oh, you go higher because it's freezing. Dumpy. Dumpy was useless before, and it would be B tier because it's cute. Now, being a budget holy mantle that you can, you know, get a bit more often. Below S. Below Jacob's ladder. Where's the ghost weapon? This, but you look cool, but this has a pun. I like puns. Lodestone, basically Ocular Rift, but kind of in reverse. It's like an item did a 180, but works the same. I prefer it more though. Rotten Tomato. Rotten Tomato. No, A is a bit too high. A is a bit too high. Go here. Great design. Great design. There are so many good things about this item that it's difficult to pinpoint them all. Every character gets a different effect. It is created with the sole purpose to be in harmony with the character's playstyle. Like Isaac gets more options, Maggie gets more health, Cain gets more gambling, Judas becomes Bethany, Blue Baby isn't shit, Eve has all her effects like active, Keeper gains more health, Apollyon actually like becomes good, Jacob and Esau are still shit. Like, it's so cool. Every character has their fantasy amplified by this item. Yes, it can often break the game. Like, this with Tainted Cain, you've won. This with the Tainted Jacob. By the way, I love what they did with Tainted Jacob. With Tainted Jacob, what Birthright does is you split Dark Esau into two, right? So you have Dark Esau and you have Darker Esau, and so the thing that people would probably expect from this item is make, for example, the item no longer turn you into the Lost. That's not the point of Birthright. Birthright is supposed to amplify your character's fantasy and not prevent it. It doesn't prevent your downsides. It makes your upsides stronger. And in many cases, that's exactly the point. With Tainted Lost, yeah, you don't get Holy Mantle, you just get an extra life. With Tainted Eden, you have a bit of control over your build, but you still reroll items. Tainted Lazarus, the other character that you build at the same time is still present with you. Tainted Blue Baby, you can hold more shit in your mouth. It sounds so... Jesus Christ. It amplifies the fantasy of this character. With Tainted Isaac, you have more items you can pick up. I don't know, it's so good. And I love the biblical reference they made with Tainted Jacob, just gonna put it out there. So in the Bible, Jacob used Esau's birthright, took his birthright. Esau was hungry, he traded his food for his birthright, and when you take birthright as a Tainted Jacob, the description of the item is, this is not yours. And Esau is like, this is mine. And the birthright affecting Tainted Jacob doesn't affect him, it affects Esau. And it summons another fucking Esau. Oh, the design of this item in so many different ways, it's, I love it. You know what? Go here. You know what? Ah, fuck it. I love its design. It's a very well designed item. Where's 2? Shop item that gives you temporary damage. Yeah, run saver in certain cases. Genesis. The thing that the item the game kind of needed, and it's a restart button. Okay, it's an item you take when either your build is shit or you're like, oh no, what have I done? Sharp key. Its function is cool, but the problem is they can't do much about it when it comes to like rebalancing it. Because when you kill enemies with it, you gain chest contents, and you can throw your keys to open doors, etc. You kind of turn your keys into bombs. And like, yeah, I like the idea of this item, but just, it has no place in the game. This is an item that you're gonna see all the time, because it's shop pull, it's boss pull, it appears very often. But it's cool. You'll gain 5 cards, period. Now, this is an item that you look for in secret rooms. This wins you a run, but it's incredibly rare. If I recall, it also has like 5 times the chance to appear in secret rooms. Wait, no, it's an item room. What? It has an it's blah 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 blah. It's an item room pool. I didn't know that. Okay, I did not know that. I feel kind of awkward now. I like the corpse floor. It's kind of the problem of, this is a cool floor. It has a pretty cool fantasy, but you won't ever go there when you're trying to have fun. Ah, shit. I feared this item. Okay, how do I judge this item? This is a very good reward item. Like, this item is a reward for beating every single thing with every single character. And it does its job way better than Godhead. And what this item is essentially every item. So technically, it should go above IV bag because I can get IV bag from this item. And in my opinion, this is the best item. The problem with that certificate, it's very rare. It is very, very rare. When you get it, yeah, it's cool. Like, you can pick one item that you really want, that you need. It's basically a way of just giving yourself an item via a console command. Plus, the area that you go into, very climatic. The design of, like, this is a death certificate. Like, this is the certificate of Isaac dying, and this is the final item you unlock in the game. Yeah, I do like it. But it's so rare. It's so rare. Yeah, it's the stance that I go for. Because, to be honest, when I am in a secret room, I hope more for other items than that certificate. Because that certificate is just incredibly rare. It's overrated, honestly, it's overrated. And the rest of the items are higher because of their availability. You're gonna get a shop item way often that you're gonna get a secret room item. IV bag you can get in every run. This is here because of its availability. And it's a fact, yes, but mostly because of its availability. Similar to why blood bag is here. And small rock. Like, those three items you're gonna encounter most often in the game. Besides, like, you know, those two. Buttfly. Sci-Fly's automated cousin. You're pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty good. Pretty good defensive item. Why do you exist? You're a funny? You're a funny. You are a funny and can sometimes one-shot bosses. You're a funny and that's it. Pollutes the item pool. It's cool that it gives you a ton of luck. It previously gave you 3 luck in Anti-Birth, but now it gives 2 luck and area of effect things no longer apply to you. Poison, toxic gas, burn effect. You're immune to fear and confusion. Yeah. It's like cool, but you're a secret room item. I'm sorry. Dogma balls. It's good. Dogma's problem is that you cannot encounter this item via normal means. To get this item, you need to spin down or use Death Certificate. And its purpose is to transition you into Beast Fight. It's a story item. It's a story item, therefore it shouldn't be judged the way other items are/should. But it's... I like the Dogma fight. I like it. It's fairly unique. I like the fantasy of it. I like the beast fight, but we'll get to it. Purgatory. It's a cool item. Like if you play around it, yeah, it's pretty cool. Stitches. You're going in S tier. I really like you. Low S tier though, because you're not that good. You're not that good, but you're adorable. You're adorable. I like your fantasy. You're funny. You carry my early games. You're a very good utility. Yee. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna put it in S. Because it makes your runs stupidly long. And I do not like long runs if I'm not committed into them. Yes, this item by itself is healthy for the game. When it comes to unlocks, if there's a character you don't really like, you just, you know, play until you get an R key, like powerful items, then you R key all over the game and unlock the whole character doing a single run. It's possible if you know the game's ins and outs. Knockout drops, kind of mediocre. This rubber thingy is cool. It's a unique item. Gives you a permanent effect on the run. Yuck Heart. Yama Heart, but yucky. It doesn't bring the same amount of utility as Yama Heart does. You know, let's put it in D tier. Urn of Souls. Cool item, but gets boring quickly. Can save you a run. Now, Akaldama is an interesting item. Idea, very cool. It fits Isaac. It fits the game. It has some interesting synergies, but no. This item is a trap. This item is just a trap, which fits its fantasy. In the story, the main character finds a talisman made of donkey skin that grants wishes, but each wish causes the talisman to become smaller, as well as his lifetime. He attempts to get rid of the skin, but it always finds a way to return to him. That's literally how the item works. It's cool. Like, it's a trap, yes, but it has its potential. That is true. I really underestimate this item. I will agree. Ooh, another good angel room item. You see, you're excited. When you see it, you're excited. Also, it's a holy brimstone. Like, how badass is that? Another very good boss item. It gives you the lowest stat you have. If you're smart, you can manipulate your stats into gaining exactly what you need. Pretty damn good. And it's also permanent. If you play Tainted Isaac, Tarnished Isaac, Tainted Eden, you pick this item up, it gives you an effect, it gets rerolled, but the effect is still there. Teratoma. Cool idea, bad item. Brimstone Bombs. Powerful, very powerful. 4.5 volts. It can make certain items incredibly powerful, and it's funny. It changes the fundamental mechanic of the game. Those items are always going to be high. This was a deleted item. I'm just going to put this here. Fruity Plum. Cute. No. It's adorable. That's kind of it. You go here too. Shallow of Bethlehem. I like it. Nice biblical reference. I really enjoy it. It's a powerful item as well. Yeah, I like it. Ice physics, ice mechanics, freezing mechanics. I don't have to explain myself. This item's boring. Boring and bad. Ooh. B. If you play around it, it's fun. Like, this item is good if your damage is low, but the rest of your stats are fine. You just take pills that decrease the stats that you don't care about. Luck, for example. If you have a luck down, and you don't have any on-hit effects that require luck, yeah, just take this. Funny, but bad. It has some interesting synergies, but besides that, not that good. Wow, I don't like you. Whenever I pick you up and kill enemies, I'm scared that those tears are not mine. You're adorable with the mod. You are a bad boss room item. I don't like you. Very cool idea for an item. Quint's underrated. Underrated. Very underrated. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Yeah, right here. People sleep on this item very often. I love using this item to deal damage to enemies. Go through curse rooms. It's good. It's very good for tryharding. It's very good. Ugh. This item is a mess. This item is such a mess. It's good, but I just don't like its fantasy. Guppy's Eye is a... It's an interesting Guppy's item. Where are Guppy items? There are Guppy items. Like, you're one of the better ones. You're fun. Strawman. I wish this was an extra life. If this was a revive mechanic, so for example, if you die, you take control of the strawman, the keeper, and you can take, you take your own items as him. I don't know. Just a thought. Oh. Esther. The addition of Ascent to the game was such an unexpected progression of the game to its own story. It hits you like a motherfucking truck when you do not expect it, which I luckily didn't. I didn't spoil the game to myself. And then when you discover this and understand the meaning behind it, it's so beautiful. I really like seeing people's reactions to tainted characters. Like, oh yeah, what is this? I unlocked a character I'm already playing? Okay, and then they play through the whole thing, they win or they lose, they see the cutscene, they cry, or they don't. Please cry. It's like it's a very good storyline. It's a very good ending. And then you go back, you see this another note on the character screen, you press E, and then your mind gets fucking shattered into pieces. Like, this is the best thing this is the reason why I love Repentance. This redefined repentance as a DLC from, hey, we're gonna put anti-birth into, you know, Isaac, officially. Yes, but this redefines it into a reason why we should play repentance. I'll put it here, but the memes need to be memes. Sausage. Sausage. You're very sussy. It's weird because when you think about this item, this is an old stats up. This is just an old stats up. 0.5 tears up, 0.5 damage, 1.5 range, 1 health upgrade. Like, yeah, it's like, it's a Halo. Why is it in C here? That's very low. But the cool thing is this is an only all stats upgrade in the game. Gives you literally every stat. Health, speed, tears, damage, range, shot speed, luck upgrade, devil and angel room chance, a planetarium chance, and both of these are 6.9. Haha, funny number. The item ID is 669. The item's probably also a dick joke. I don't know, it's just like, I see it in a secret room and I'm not even mad. I'm just like, oh yeah, sausage. Yay. There's just something about this item. Very good item. Gives you choices over your consumables. Candy heart. When you abuse it, it's powerful. I'm putting it on the. You're putting both of you on the same level. By the way, 2 of these items together is a GG. A candy heart gives you random stats up when you pick up a heart. It's small but permanent. You gain stats for picking up red health, and you can use red health in other cases. And just by wasting your red health, you gain stats, because you can just pick up other red health on the floor. Fuck, I dropped my pizza. Pound of flesh. I rarely get to capitalize on this item, but it serves its purpose. I don't really have an opinion on it. Oh, redemption, oh, you're a piece of shit. Redemption is such an interesting item as a concept. Like, its function, it's very simple when it comes to its, you know, what it does. Like, if we count it by what it does, yeah, it's like a C tier, maybe low B, because it allows you to skip devil rooms because you don't like what's inside of it, and still get a bonus. Yeah, cool. The design of it, even higher. It would be somewhere around here. Let's put it right next to a cross just because it's funny. There's so much symbolism in this item that I just really like. It's a reverse cross, but still holy. It's deliver me from evil. You do deals with the devil, but the redemption is supposed to redeem yourself from, you know, going to the path of evil. Like, I like the design of this item. Like, I like the message it's trying to tell you. But the fact that the only way you can get this item is from a very unreliable source, holy shit. So you have a confession, which, by the way, I really like the idea of this item, of this machine that you unlock. It's really cool. You give up health for increased chance of angel room, remove broken hearts, get soul hearts, remove a curse. It's pretty cool. But damn, 3.3% chance to gain an angel room item, and if you have made a deal with the devil, it gives you redemption. And that's literally the only source you can get redemption. I mean, yes, you can spin down, soul shackles into redemption, but seriously? My god. Like, just make it a devil room item, or just make like a dedicated room. Heck, I could even mod this in. I think I'm probably gonna mod this in. Is that you enter a devil room, but it's like a devil room that has been corrupted by the angels, and there's an angel statue, and there's just redemption staying, just being there. You can just take it, and that would be kind of cool. It's like God descends from the heaven and says, "You sinned, my child, but I shall deliver you from evil." Like, that should be the fantasy of this item. You get this item to be delivered from evil, to walk away from the path of the devil. I like it. I like the fantasy of this item, but just it's not achievable. It's not achievable. It's not achievable at all. The pickup code is yeah. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Another cool biblical reference with this quote. Like, there's just yeah, I like this item. I like the idea of this item, but why are you the? I want you to be higher, and I'm gonna put you higher, because I like the fantasy. I love the fantasy of this item, but god damn it, someone do something about this. If this item would be able to be encountered in many different ways after taking a devil deal. Even being an angel room could be an interesting idea. Yeah, this would probably be S tier because its design is that good. The fantasy of this item is amazing. Soul Shackles, heavily underrated item. Heavily underrated. Yeah, it's a secret room. It kind of pollutes the pool. Yeah, but it's good. It's good. It basically gives you double health in a room that is not a boss room. I mean, not a boss room. It's complicated, but it just gives you more effective health. Cracked Orb. Your only use is to open up Mega Satan Dome, Mega Satan room. That's it, period. Now this is an interesting item. Empty Vessel, I think it's called. Empty Heart. If you have heart containers and you go down a floor, you gain another one. Good on characters that require health upgrades. It's good if you go Devil, because, well, you need health to trade with the Devil. And yeah, this gives you exactly that. Wait. Oh! I'm sorry. I mistook the items. Where are the Soul Shackles? I mistook. This is Astral... What I was talking about was the Astral Projection. Soul Shackles are a bit lower. It gives you another life. It's a refillable another life. It's a cool idea. But yeah, it pollutes the secret room pool. Ah, there you go. Another morbid item in this game. You make a child pregnant, and this is your weapon. You unbirth copies of yourself to harass the enemies and then die. Like, when you think about it, this is like really morbid, but it fits. The game really sometimes makes you question what the fuck is going on. But yeah, it fits Isaac. It fits Isaac stupidly well. Go to hell. Oh, you're already in hell. Go into a deeper hell. How do I explain this item? It's too gross for me. Like, there are items in the game that are supposed to be gross, and it fits with the game. Montezuma's Revenge? That's going a bit far for me, personally. Why do you exist? There's no reason for you to exist. You eat pickups. You have some uses, I agree, but you eat pickups. And Tentacle Buddy is cool. Be cool. It's you're nothing like amazing. You're like, yeah, you see it and like, I guess I'm gonna pick you up. And then you realize this item is actually pretty good. Bone Spurs. Amazing. What is this item? Shaman enemy dies. Oh, exploding souls. Okay, so when you kill an enemy, a soul explodes next to them. Kinda just mediocre. Soul box. Soul box. Soul box. Box of jar wisps. Wisps. Jars wisps. Jar of wisps. Yes. It's good. I'll give you that. It's good, but not A tier. It's like low B. The more you use this space bar item, the more value you get from it. But to be very valuable, you really cannot find a spacebar item that is better. Yeah, it's another cope spacebar item. Oh yeah, I guess I'm gonna keep using it. Soul Locket. This goes in A tier for the reasons why Candy Heart goes in S tier. It gives you a way to gain bonuses from just gaining health. Period. Run fight, I don't like you. Now here, I'm gonna put it in A tier. Because you cannot find this item very often. It's in a secret room pool, it pollutes it. But if the character you're playing doesn't have a tainted version of itself, or that tainted version, or that version is already unlocked, you gain this little buddy, which gives you another revive, and basically gives you an effect of Pluto when you die. It's one of the few ways of gaining a revive item as Tainted Lost. Like, this item makes Tainted Lost, you know, bearable on the beast. This item should belong here, right? It should. Like, or even here. So what this item gives you is every time you find an item, it's you find 4 different rerolls and you pick which one you want. But this is where this item goes. I do not enjoy playing with it. It's annoying, it's stressful, and it's very incredibly annoying where I miss the item that I want to pick up. It's just annoying. It's good, yes, the item is incredibly good. It's fucking overpowered when you find it. And it's one of the items that you look in a secret room. It's very powerful. But goddammit, I hate your guts. Speaking of guts, this is pretty good. When enemies touch you, they get bounced off, and you get a chance to bounce off bullets and enemies without even taking damage. It's a resistance item, and it's one of the better ones. Honestly boring. Very boring. It's good, yes, it's good. Like, yeah, it's good, but it's just boring. Sanguine Bond, I never use you. You have a potential, but I just never use you. Swarm, kind of the same. It's good, but nah. Heartbreak, though, very cool. The more broken hearts you have, the bigger damage you get, and when you try to die, it gives you more broken hearts without killing you. Bloody Rage, but for speedy boys. Where's Bloody Rage? Here. But it goes higher because it's fire rate. Why is it so low though? No, go higher. Yeah, I think I like this. Cool idea. Very cool visuals. But not good.
Initially, I did not like the idea of salvation. It was a very interesting item. You have a ring around you that, if concentrated for a long period of time on an enemy, it sprays 4 holy brimstones in a cardinal direction, which sounds pretty cool, but the ring has a very small range, and the only way to increase it is to take damage. I thought that was not the best idea, and I ranked it pretty low, but I've recently been using this item a lot. When I see this in an angel room, I'm so happy. Especially if I play a character that I can afford to take damage. Like Tainted Magdalene, for example. Salvation is completely broken on her, but on any other character that can take damage, can afford to take damage, it's pretty good. Like, it's pretty good. You can kind of count it as a cope item, that, oh yeah, I found an angel room, but there wasn't like anything better. This is good. There wasn't any better, but it's good. Seriously, it's good. Give it a try. I would put it at, I think, close to the top of A. Somewhere like that. Salvation has earned a very special place in my heart. It's not S, but it's very high A.
Oh, I like you. You make the game difficult by choice. You choose for the game to be difficult, and you get rewarded for it. Don't have to explain anything. Twisted Pair is amazing. This is okay. Now this, previously, before the nerf of it, which I don't think was nerf, it was, I think, just a buff actually. Previously it would be so low because it was very easy to break this item, and now that it has a limit of echoing only 3 effects of cards, pills, etc. Yeah, this item is pretty good, it's pretty manageable, and you can easily break the game with it. Isaac's Tomb. Not useful, but I like the design. Vengeful Spirit. Why is this in a Devil Room pool? I have no idea, but you're cool. I wish it was in different pools. You can find it in a Quiz Room, yeah. But... Cope. Active item. You use it once to see if you have better items than you had, and if you do, you throw this item away. Berserk. The thing I don't like about Berserk, it gives you the entire personality of Tainted Samson, and that's it, which makes Tainted Samson feel kind of boring. Kind of same with Judas. Oh my god, go away. This item's bad just because it doesn't have a lot of synergies, and the synergies it has are useless. Like, this item, for example, has synergy with, yes, number 1, and it's a short range fly, okay, yeah, but then it has like a combo with Jacob's Ladder? Why would you want to get rid of Jacob's Ladder? Also, let's just move things down a bit. I feel like there are too many items in the S tier. Food item, necessary to keep the food items, to keep their amount quite high. It looks more visually appealing than most. You find it in every run. God damn it, it's everywhere, and it's for a good reason. It's pretty good. Cool biblical reference, cool visuals. Right here. Yeah, you just suplex an enemy. Oh my god. As a Tainted Cane, why? You're not fun. As just an item, yeah. Fine, I guess. I can't see what you craft though. Flip. It gives you an ability to have more items. It's kind of like D6, but it actually generates another item, so it's like low A. Yeah, low A. Why is D6 so high? Jesus Christ. I know you're good, but god, calm down. Le Megeton. Le Megeton. Temporary item. I like the idea of it. Sumptorium. I haven't used it a lot outside of Tainted Eve. On Tainted Eve, it's pretty cool. Like the entire identity of having blood clots is pretty cool. This item, if I do recall, gives you an ability to get it on normal characters. When used, removes half a heart and creates a clot familiar. Okay, so you just press it and then you gain a clot familiar instead of returning all of them to you. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, it's a tier multiplier. This thing is related directly to Birthright, but because this is a very specific Birthright item, I'm gonna rate it here. You can retrieve Tainted Forgotten. Hold. This is Blue Baby's Q item. Blue Baby has an interesting concept. It fits Blue Baby, but I hate the character. Keeper Sack. Very high. I like you. You combo with a lot of things very positively. Also, you're a dick joke. Keeper's Kin. People say it pollutes the pool, but honestly, yes, it does, but it's not bad. I never really found this item very powerful. It's interesting and boring at the same time. No. Everything Jar is... It has an interesting idea, and yeah, I judge it too hard. It's pretty decent. It's D. It's low D. Team trade, no. I understand it's funny, but very often it just kills you and makes you not understand what's happening with the game. And if it's like an orchestrated chaos, yeah, I can understand it. But it's just... no. I like the idea of it. It gives you a high replayability. Anima Sola. I'm gonna put Anima Sola high because of Jacob. Jacob is a well-designed character. Spin down dice. Different D6, but fun. Hypercoagulation. A good item, but it makes me stressful. IBS. I don't like you. You were bad before, and after the rework you're decent, but not my type of item. Hemoptysis. I like you. You give me some crowd control for free. Also your item room and not devil room, so that bumps you up into... Yeah, stay with C. If this was a devil room item, it would be D. Ghost Bobs. Ghost Boobs. Booms. Boons. Like you. This funny fetus. I like you. This item basically gives you Tainted Lilith's personality, which bumps it up a bit lower. But it's good. It's good. It's fun. I just don't use you. Just like, cool idea, but no. And we also have 3 items left. Those are the items that we're missing because the tier list doesn't have them. And it's gonna be pretty simple. Glass Eye and Mom's Ring go into the same spot, which is where other damage items from boss reside. Because those items were made to fill the boss pool. Because the boss pool had a problem of having not enough damage upgrades, and they added 3 more. Which, yeah, like, they're creative in their own right. Glass Eye has cool Easter egg that if you pick up 2, both of your eyes look realistic. This item gives you a random rune / soulstone. Very cool. I really like the idea of that. And Sty is interesting. Sty is very interesting. This item is sleeper OP. Because what this item does, it gives you certain stats to your right eye only. It's plus 28% damage upgrade, plus 7 range up. 7! That's such a huge increase. This doubles your base range. So stupid. And gives you like less shot, like small shot speed for right eye. And yeah. I would put it low A, those two, with other damage items. I don't know where they are, but you can find them somewhere. Oh my god, we're done. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. I can't wait for people to get mad over like Mom's Knife being here. Maw of the Void. And for like IV Bag to be like the top. And Death Certificate not being at the top. That's yeah. That's it. Thank you for watching the video probably to an end. If you have watched the entire thing, what is wrong with you? You need a hobby. If this video goes public, I will probably start thinking about perhaps streaming Isaac, because this is a game that I really enjoy and will probably stay forever in my heart. And I'll say goodbye to you with this. So, this is my tier list of the Binding of Isaac Repentance items. Once Epiphany gets like released to a point where there's enough content for me to cover, I will probably cover it, because I treat Epiphany as a part of Repentance. Epiphany expands Repentance further into just its fantasy. Tarnished characters are an amazing idea. I love it. I'm gonna support the mod as much as I can. And yeah. Thank you for watching.
I don't know if
Artho.
he's dead or alive until I watch inside the box. Shut up.